Hello, everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. And this is a Christian Prince with you again. I'm not sure how many of you miss me, but me myself, I did not miss myself yet. However, I was thinking to claim that somebody did attack me. Huh. You guys, I was walking in the street. Actually, this is what happened. I was walking down street, and maybe I should play the song like la 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 la. A guy, he have a $1 million salary only. I mean, how sad. And he is thinking to increase his support. I feel for you. $1 million salary. He is not even 30 years old. You don't even have high school. We spend our life studying. We lost our eyes reading. Oh boy. And then he was walking down street, and there's two people who support Trump. They attacked him, and they did beat me up, and they told me racist words. And look what he said in his interview with the ABC. You know, those ABC, CBN, all those scam TV stations who they love to spread hate in the community, who they love to support any scumbag. Just say something they like. Right away, he's all over. And everybody is crying. Look what a Trump he did. Look what a Trump he did. What a Trump he did. Two guys, they came and they are wearing a hat of America. Great, make America great again. And TV shows after TV show, and everybody speaking about. By the way, I never heard of this idiot before. First of all, I don't really watch this kind of garbage. But I know there's many naive people who think that, I mean, they watch those talk programs. I don't know even what he's doing. It says Empire Star. I don't know what is Empire, and I do not know what is a star. But what I know for sure, that all the scumbag medias in the West, they love to sponsor anyone. He attack Christianity, he attack conservative. Just make any claim you want, and right away they will be all over you. We receive always messages from YouTube. Our video is not fit with our guideline. I mean, we said nothing. We attack why Muhammad, he is attacking black people. They take your video down. We say why Muhammad, he did that. They take your video down. I just received a message from Facebook saying that Mimi Hijab, he claimed a copyright over his video because I'm using his video in my response to him. Since when you cannot use this? This is part of the copyright law. You can use somebody else material in as long you are doing a criticism or making an answer. So imagine Mimi Hijab, he reported my video to Facebook saying this guy is using my material. Now, I see that all of them, they are in the same bit together. You see, all the socialist media, they sponsor Islam. You know, it's very funny how stupid mankind said. Islam teach that if you are gay, they will kill you. This is the teaching of Islam. And yet you will see a gay or a feminine or a lesbian, they are defending Islam and they are striking in the street that all of us, we are Muslims. And this guy, he did exactly the same in his TV interview when they were asking what happened, and everybody is crying. Two people attack him. He said, I'm pissed at the criticize. If I blame the Muslim or a Mexican, doctors would support me. If I blame a Mexican or a Muslim, actually, it's the opposite. Everybody knows in America, if you blame a Muslim, nobody support you. If you play, this is the opposite exactly from what's happening in reality. They are fighting us. They call us Islamophobic. They call us homophobic. They call us all kinds of names. But the fact they are the one who have a phobia, and they are the one who increase hate in society in order to gain publicity and to gain money and to gain positions in government. That is the truth. You know, when somebody says to us that you are Islamophobic, and this is a very term spread by the media, what Islamophobic is? The phobic is Islam, my friend. A Muslim, if we eat pork, he got offended. If we have a cross, he go to a school. It's a Christian school. He got offended because the Christian school have a cross. But it's a Christian school. You don't like to see the cross? Go to the mosque. Go to a Muslim school. You go to a hospital, please take the cross. I am a Muslim. I mean, they get offended and they offend us every day, 5 times a day. They pray 5 times a day. The first thing in the morning a Muslim he says, Allah, please don't make us the same as the cursed Jews and the lost Christians. 5 times a day. Chapter 1, verse number 7. Please, Allah, please, 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 don't make us the same as the cursed Jews and the misguided, deceived Christians. Imagine we talk about phobia. Who is the one who has a phobia? Can't you start your prayer without calling me names? Can't you start your prayer without saying a cursed Jew? Imagine if a Christian he pray, oh God, oh Jesus, don't make me the same as the cursed Muslims. The media will be all over you. They say it 5 times a day. They call us names. They call us infidel. They call us dirty. They call us the worst of the creatures. And yet the filthy media of the left sponsor them. And if you sponsor Islam in Islamic, you know, like in the West, you are really going to be beloved by the media, CNN, etc. If you speak against Islam, you are a phobic. It doesn't matter. They will give you a title right away, immediately. They do not even need to look for a title for you. The title is ready. And I'm really so glad that this guy, he got busted. So he can be an example for those liars. You know, in the last year, many Muslims, they stage an attack against Muslims. They claim that there's a hate crime against them, and then the police get them busted. That it was a fabricated attack. If a Christian person, he was attacked because he's a Christian, nobody will talk about you. I mean, it's normal. You are a Christian. You should be attacked anyway. But if you are a Muslim, all the media sponsor you. Even if they say the most outraged things, still the left media support them. And I cannot say really we have a right media. I mean, all the media is a garbage. Fox News is no better. All of the media in USA and in the West is a politically correct agenda. Nobody dare to say the truth as it is. Now, today I wanted to talk about what this guy, Jussie, Smollet, I don't know what Smollet mean. I think he should change his name to Smokelet, because he been smoked. He wanted to get $1 million, and now he will spend many years in jail. Good for you. May Allah bless you. And he will convert to Islam in jail. Now the Muslims, they will receive you there. Brother, they will teach you how to pray to Allah. This guy, he shared a lot of things with Muhammad. The only thing he don't share with him, Muhammad, he don't like, as you know, he is racist and he don't like a black color. Otherwise, he shared a lot. Muhammad, he staged attacks on him. He claimed, the Muslims, they claim that Muhammad was a victim. The infidels, they attacked the Prophet. The infidel attacked the Prophet, and the Prophet was defending himself. And same as Jussie, what is his name? Jussie Smokeless. Smokelet. Hmm? Who is a half Jew? Who is the one is a half Jew? Have you, I mean, people, they say things to me, it's really funny. Have you ever heard of somebody is half Jew? I mean, how in the world somebody can be half Jew or half Christian? Is that a sandwich? Sometimes people, they say things they don't even think about what they say, what they are saying. He is a half Jew. Half Jew. Half Jew. Okay, hold on. I think I'm a half Hindu, 10% Buddha, 5% because I've been in Asia all over. I've been in China, I've been in Thailand, I've been in Philippines, I've been in Korea, I've been where? I mean, there's nothing missing. So I think what really are funny. People are funny, man. Either you are a Jew or you are not. Either you are a Muslim or half a Christian. Is that like a DNA thing? Let it go. Let it go. Anyway, not all of us speak perfect English. As if my English is perfect. That's a good one too. Anyway, guys. So Muhammad and this guy, he share a lot of things. Except Muhammad, he don't like, as you know, he's a racist. He claimed that a black color is a color of sin. If you remember, Muhammad, he claimed that the black stone was white like milk, and then the sin of mankind made it black, which Muhammad is teaching us that sin make you black. Sin make you black, and for sure this is extremely stupid and extremely false. Only filthy racist who don't like black people, who they have a phobia of color, they say such a statement, and that is Muhammad. Always they try to claim that the one who speak against Islam is a person who have a phobia, but they will never have the courage to say Muhammad himself have a phobia from black color. Why the black stone was white like milk, and then the sin of the children of Adam made it black. That is the phobia. The left, they have a phobia from anything is called a Christian, anything is called conservative, anything don't agree with them. They try to give you titles and names. Homophobic, Islamophobic, you name it, the list is long. But the fact they are the one who have a phobia. You will see somebody is a left, he is offended because there's a cross in the top of a hill in Los Angeles. They want to take it down. They make a case against it. I mean, what's your business? Why you are getting offended? Don't you believe everybody have a freedom? Let the cross for those who follow the cross, and you are whatever you are, be whoever you are. No. It is you who have a phobia. They make a case in the Supreme Court about the Bible in the hotels. We don't want to see them. Don't see them. Ask the reception, please don't put a Bible in my room. We don't want even a Bible to be in your room. They get offended even to have the word mother and father in France. Finally, in France, the stupid parliament agree that in the school we should not write in the papers the word mother or father. Have you ever heard of a stupid madness? They have a phobia. They have a phobia of religion. They have a phobia of gender. They have a phobia of saying the truth. I mean, what kind of a country they reach the point that you cannot even say the word father or mother? I mean, what's wrong with that? My mother is my mother and my father is my father. What I will call them now? Hey, Dad, what I will call you? From now on, you call your dad Scooby Doo. Scooby, Scooby, Scooby Doo. And later they will say, you cannot call your father Scooby, Scooby Doo. Haram. It's, the liberals are the same as Islam. Both of them, they sponsor a cult, and the cult is very simple. We go against anything makes sense. Anything makes sense, we go against it. They have a case. They want a mixed bathroom. You should not have a bathroom for male and female. Why? Because what if somebody is not a male or a female? Okay, make a bathroom for him too. So now I go inside the bathroom and I am a man and I found a bunch of girls inside, and now this is supposed to will make you happy? Do you really like to see your daughter, she is 6 or 7 years old, exposed to a man showing his private part? And there's a lot of perverted men, they would love to do that. Those people, they have no sense, they have no logic, they are mad. It's like a virus. And yet they are the one who says we have a phobia. By the way, should we stop saying the word male and female? I think the left will be offended from the word male. Did you see the article of women they should grow hair under their arms? I mean, those are really freedom fighters. How the woman she can get her rights by growing hair under her arm? Hello? Hey lady, I like the mustache you have under your arm. I mean, how in the world the woman she will be empowered by telling her you should grow hair under your arm? But okay, please grow hair everywhere. I want to see hair in your chest too. And that will make you powerful now? Oh no, because the society made the women shave her hair because she should be in a certain way. This is why we refuse that. I mean, this is silly, this is stupid. No, it's not the society made you do that. It's because you like to be more beautiful. Stop lying. I never heard of somebody forcing somebody to shave their arm. Hey, don't call me unless you are a Muslim, Abdul. All right, I will block you, my friend. Don't call. Only Muslims can call me. And here we go, you got blocked. When I say Christians can call, you can call. So what we see in front of us, we have a society which is getting offended from anything, but they are losing their logic and they offend everybody. They are the one who offend everybody. It's not me and you. When Muhammad he says the black stone was white and sin make it black, shouldn't we understand right away that Muhammad claimed that sin bring blackness? Color of a skin changed by sin? Once a person he said to me, well, if the Muslims they are following Muhammad and they are saying Muhammad is a racist man, he hate black color, so why the Muslim they kiss a black stone? My friend, they are not kissing a black stone, they are kissing a white stone. The Muslim believe that this stone is still from inside is white, but the sin outside is covering it. It's not only white, it's whiter than milk. By the way, I notice I'm getting darker. I committed a lot of sin last month. I went to my neighbor and I ate his chocolate. and since then I'm getting darker. Do you think by the end of the month I will be black and then I will have a girlfriend? Because I notice every black man he have a girlfriend. I don't. Finally my dream come true. I will be black man finally. Thank you, Sin. Sin make you black? Hello? Why you wanna go and do tan for your skin? I mean, what's wrong with you? You go to the beach or to the gym or something, and women they pay money to have tan, and they just go to commit some sin. How come those blonde girls in Playboy they don't get darker? I'm just wondering. I think they are not doing enough sin. Something, I mean, yeah, I think they should do more. Hmm? If you remember Muhammad, the racist Muhammad, uh, he said that Allah he created mankind from the shoulder of Adam. You remember the hadith? Let me find it for you. He created the mankind from the shoulder of Adam. Let's see. Hmm. I showed you this thing before, but you know, let us see. Let me try to find it. You know, each time I to look for it, I have to search in the internet, but this time I think I save it in my bookmark because it's in English. So let's see. Uh, yeah, here we go. Look at this beautiful prophet. Now, do anyone there from the left media to attack the prophet for saying that? They will say to you all kind of negative things about Christianity, about Christians. But a prophet who he claimed that God of Islam created the black people from the left shoulder of Adam because he wanted them to go to hell, no problem with it. They call you a person who have a phobia. For a lot less than this, if you say I don't like chocolate, they accuse you to be a racist. Muhammad saying that Allah he created the black people from the left shoulder of Adam, as you see in the front of you on the screen. Some people do not understand what left and right mean. In religious meaning, right mean right. And left means sin. So look what Muhammad said. Allah messenger, Allah pray on him and salute him, not peace be upon him. This is a false translation. Said Allah created Adam when he had to create him, and he struck his right shoulder. His right what? Right shoulder. And what emitted from the right shoulder? And there emitted from it the white man, the white offspring. So the white offspring, according to the Prophet Muhammad, who is not racist, who Muslims they say to us he love black people. Islam, brother, for all colors, brother. And they quote for you something is called the Prophet sermon, the Prophet last sermon, which is absolutely fabricated story. Even we cannot find one sahih story about this. You see that, just to show you the hypocrisy of the Muslims. When we show them hadith about their prophet saying something, they quote for us the last sermon. But did you ask them where the last sermon, where we can find it? Is that in Sahih Bukhari? Is that in Sahih Muslim? The prophet said there is no difference between the black and white. The prophet says that. What a fabricated story. So Muhammad, he claimed that the white offspring, they are created from the right shoulder of Adam. And by the way, I noticed that when I walk, I always I walk to the right side, because according to Allah, I am always in the right side. Thank you, Allah. It must be scientifically to be true. And Allah, he created the white people like white ants. Actually, I saw a picture of me when I was a kid. I look like an ant. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. With big mustache. Even when I was born with a beard, by the way. Alhamdulillah. And then the wise prophet, who is not racist, he said, and he struck. He struck. If you are a black person, here we go, you are coming now. According to the Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him, he is not racist for sure. He struck his left shoulder. Left shoulder? Left shoulder? Okay. And there emitted from it the black offspring. If. Man. The black people, they are coming from the left shoulder of Adam. I thought they came from his testicles like the white people. It turned to be that Adam testicles is not working no more. I mean, why in the world Allah, he created testicles for Adam then? So what they were doing at that time, what Adam he used to do with his testicles? He used them like a volleyball. He used them to swim with them. He float with them. I thought that Adam was like 90 meter tall. Obviously his balls are so big, and yet he is not using his balls to make babies. He's using his shoulders. So so look what Eve, she said to Adam. Hey husband, do you like to make some babies? What? Do you like to make some babies? Why you are touching me? So we can make some babies. Are you stupid or what? What are you talking about? You are the male, I'm the female. No. To make babies, all what I need, hit me here in my shoulder. Hit me. Where? In my shoulder. How in the world you Muslims believe in such a garbage? So Adam and Eve, they were not having sex. So what Eve she was doing for Adam at that time? She was making salad. I think, you know, when Eve she get upset from Adam, she hit him in the left shoulder, and here we go, the black people come. And when she is happy from Adam, she hit him in the right shoulder, and here we go, the redneck come. By the way, what happened to the Asian? Where the Asian coming from? Hello? Because now the prophet, he explained to us an extremely scientific discovery, but he missed the point. What we will do with the Asian now? Where the Chinese coming from? Where the Chinese? Adam have 2 hands only and 2 shoulders. I'm just trying to find a place. And they lie to you, and they say Islam is not against black people. Even the Quran says that in the judgment day, no black person will be allowed to enter heaven. All the non-believers, Allah will make them black, and all the believers, Allah will make them extremely white. Not white, you will be like a transparent white. No, I don't have any book in Arabic, my friend. Do we have any Muslim who would like to give us a call? Do we have any Muslim would like to give us a call? Maybe, maybe. Hey, by the way, guys, is this microphone good? Is the sound in this microphone better than the previous one? I mean, last time we told you we have a new microphone, but now I did some adjustment. Is it good? It's good. Okay. I was expecting that because I did hit this microphone with my right shoulder, and here we go. Thanks to Allah, I did not hit it with my left shoulder. Unbelievable. If I hit the microphone with my left shoulder, what will happen, you think? A disaster. Hello? Hey Muslims, is that why the Prophet was so white and the hadith speak about how white he is? Is that because Allah created him from the right shoulder? If we go in the hadith, you will see there's tens of hadith speaking about the whiteness of the Prophet, how white he is. Brother, the Prophet was so beautiful, brother. He was extremely white, brother. Uh, There's a guy, he just sent me a message. He said he is from Turkey and he decided to leave Islam and he wanna call me. My friend, if you decide to leave Islam, why you wanna call me? Leave it. Do I need to hit you in the right shoulder? Hello? Just leave it. I'm busy now, right? Don't you see what I'm doing right now? I'm speaking about the whiteness of the Prophet, how sexy he is. You like to leave Islam, leave Islam. You do not need to call me. I know that Muslims, they like to have an idea that's oh, somebody he left Islam in the like some like Muslims, they will pay this guy money to call them so he can speak about converting to. I don't care. You convert, your stay. This is your business. I don't care really. Who is this guy? Don't call me unless you are. What's wrong with people? I say don't call me unless you are a Muslim. Now listen. When the Muslims they are bragging about the whiteness of their prophet, the brother, do you know that the underarm of the prophet was so white? Brother, how beautiful. A brother, we need to write this in the book, brother. A brother, everybody in the world need to learn this, brother. This is extremely important for us, brother, in Islam. The prophet, he have a very special whiteness, and he is not only white in the skin, under his arm, brother. Let me look under my arm. Yuck, a lot of hair, man. And it's not really white. I mean, the prophet have, what is that? He have rashes there or what? He is extremely white. He is a prophet of Allah. Are you stupid or what? A prophet of Allah, he cannot be anything but so white. I mean, come on, we have to face it. And because Islamic cult is very racist, Because of that, they care to write those information in their books. Otherwise, I mean, have you ever heard of somebody Christian? Have you ever heard of Paul or Peter or John saying that the underarm of Jesus was so white? They didn't even mention his color. Why? Because in Christianity, we don't believe in racism. We can find tons of reference from Islamic books speaking about the whiteness of their prophet. How can you say the word black and white refer to race? Let us see this guy. Hello?
Hello? Yeah, CP, yeah.
Okay, so how you are saying to me my argument is weak?
Yes, because
Why?
you are saying that when the Quran talks about black and white, it's not saying, it doesn't say anything about race.
Really?
Black is just associated with darkness and evil. That's just something that's been established.
Hold on. No.
Pre-Islam.
No. You see, I can understand that there is something metaphorical in the statement, correct? This is what you are trying to say. It's a metaphorical thing.
Yes, black does not black.
But
black
no,
is
the
evil.
black
Yes,
is the black stone a physical or metaphorical?
black is physical, obviously.
Okay, so your argument is weak because this is a physical thing turning into a black in real time, not metaphorical statement. I can say, okay, I know in the language they say like his heart is dark, okay, because people they fear like they cannot see in darkness. I understand that, but here we see a stone which is turning into black, but it used to be white, so there's two real colors.
Yes, but you're saying that is racist, yeah?
Absolutely, because you are saying, okay,
they're just colors.
You see, you are the one who said to me, no, you are the one who said to me this is metaphorical. What is the metaphor? And I asked you, is the black stone changing color? Is it real or it is metaphorical? You said it's real. So now you explain to me if this is not.
No, sir, no. The black stone changes color physically, but the meaning of the color change is metaphorical as well.
No, that cannot be. Why? Because simply, if the black stone changing literally into black, obviously a black color is connected with sin, is not metaphorical, because I can say that the black stone suck your sin but stay black, stay white. Why Muhammad believed that the black stone turned black? It turned black literally because of the sin. So what is a change in the nature of the stone?
Yes.
It is the sin.
The sin,
okay.
Yes.
Why it turned into black? What about we say brown?
Why black? Okay. Because to be, I don't know. There isn't really a direct answer to it, but that doesn't mean that has nothing to do with race. Doesn't mean because it's black, so it's that doesn't refer anything to skin color, you know.
Okay, well, we can connect this together. What about this hadith where it says that Allah, he created the black from the left shoulder and he decided to send them to hell? Is that racist or not?
It's not saying black people. It says the black
it says, come on, don't play games. Be honest with yourself. It says the black offspring.
I'm being honest.
Okay, what is the black offspring then? If the black offspring is not the black people, they are black ducks.
Again, it's not referring to. Look.
No, you tell me. Don't tell me again. Tell me offspring of when Muhammad he says offspring. What offspring refer to? The children of the dogs, the children of the rats, the children of the rabbit.
The black ones are the one that will go to hell, and the whites will go to heaven.
Okay, the black black offspring, are they the black people? Yes or no?
No. How?
So who are they then?
No, you're seeing it wrong. You're still connecting it to race. I'm not. It's not that way.
No. You are going to tell me the right thing. Okay, I'm asking you. The black offspring, who they are born from circle, a dark circle, and they will go to hell. Who are they? Give me the name of the nation.
There is no nation. It's saying they are black. The black offspring, which
who are they? Are they
black,
black?
As if they were charcoal.
Okay, are they black? Are they black? Okay, so are they human? Are they human? Those people?
Oh, they of course they have to be. Yes.
And what is their color?
They could be white, black, Asian, doesn't matter. Those are the people who go to hell.
Guy, guys,
those are the hellfire.
It could be white. He's saying that black like circle, and you are saying to me it could be white. Are you like, I don't want to call you stupid, but are you playing stupid now? There's no way you do not understand what it says. It says that he hit the left shoulder of Adam, and from there emitted the black offspring. Black. They are born black. Hello.
Yes, yeah.
So
I'm just reading. I'm just rereading it. Sorry. Is black offspring as if they were charcoal? Yes.
And so are those people? They are saying to me they are white people. They are black offspring, but they are white people.
No, listen. After that, it says he then said, from the right, paradise.
Abdul, listen.
No, he's saying the black
right
ones will go.
The right shoulder.
Listen,
the word right.
This is the connection I am making. Listen.
How you are making connection?
Those black offspring will go to hell. They are black because they are described as black because they are destined to go to hell.
And why
they are?
But why the white one? They are destined to go to hell
because even pre-Islamically, black is associated with the darkness, and light is the goodness.
Okay, hold on.
It's not racist. It's just the way things are.
No. This is about they are born black to go to hell. Now you just said the word destiny, correct?
Destined, yes.
Okay, so Allah, they are make a destiny for them who they are black to go to hell, and those who they are white, they are destined to go to heaven. So according to your cult, all the white they are good people and all the black are bad people. So Allah, he made a destiny.
I didn't say that.
You just said that. It's agreed.
I didn't make any race connection.
No,
I just
said the word destiny.
They are black because they will go to hell. But they could be black, white, anything.
You are the one who agreed with the word destiny, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay, so who are the one is destined to go to hell is the black offspring, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and who is the black offspring?
They are black because they will go to hell. It's a symbolism. They are black because they will go to hell. The white ones.
Just go. Let your dad call me. There's no point of picking this. I mean, if somebody decide to play stupid, be stupid. I mean, obviously, you are fooling yourself, just trying to deny what is in the front of us. What do you mean there's nobody is obviously they are black offspring because they will go to hell? Obviously they will go to hell because they are black offspring. Allah, he made them black because he sent the black people to hell according to Islam. So stop fooling yourself. The white people, they are born and they are white like ants. He is even describing their whiteness. And the black offspring are born and they are wear like charcoal. And then he said to the white ones, you go to heaven and I don't care. And he said to the black one, you go to hell and I don't care. So from all those who have a black offspring, not even one of them is a good man. And from those who they are white like ants, not even one of them is a bad man. I never heard of such a garbage. There's bad everywhere. There's bad white people and there's bad black people. There's good white people, there's good black people. Being bad and good have nothing to do with your color. There's horrible criminals who they are white, and there's horrible criminals they are black, and there's wonderful people they are white or black. So you are trying to hide the propaganda of your prophet, saying, oh, he did not mean that, it mean that. And when we speak about the black stone again, it says the same exactly. The sin of the person changed, and let us prove you from the Quran. What about we go to the Quran? What do you think, guys? We can go right now to the Quran and we see what the Quran says about black. Let us see. And then, you know what? I'm not going to explain the Quran. I'm going to show you what the Quran speak about black people. So you don't say I'm making things up. All right. Because this is what they do. The second you you know, they love to play games. They love to play games. To be honest person in Islam is no. It is haram. Look at this. This is a chapter 27, verse number 82, interpretation according to the Quran and interpretation according to Muslims. I apologize, the text here is small, but it's okay. All right. Look what it says here. I don't know if the text is coming clear to you. Let us see if we make it bigger. Yeah, this website is not really good. I look in the other website for Ibn Kathir, this thing disappear. Let me see. I will try where the text can come better than this one. They took it off. Imagine, you believe it? They took it off. So here you will see. Uh, 27 82. Last time I looked in the website, they took it off. This website, you know, and by the way, Ibn Kathir translation in English is absolutely false translation. But still, we can get them busted even from their false translation. Let us see. Let us zoom in. Okay. You see here in the translation it says that when the beast come and he will have the ring of Solomon and the staff of Moses, he will hit the person and he will make his face bright, believer bright. But the fact it doesn't say that. It says it was going to make him white. Let us see. Okay, here we go. So this beast is going to bring out with it the staff of Moses and the ring of Suleiman, which means Solomon. There will be no believer left without making a white spot on his face, which will spread until his face is shining white as a result. Do you see it? He will hit you, this beast. He have a magical stick of Moses, supposedly. Muslim believe in such a thing. And the ring of Solomon, which is the same as the ring you see in the movie The Lord of the Ring. And then he will hit you. And when he hit you in the face, he will leave either a white spot or dark spot, depend in your belief. If you are a Muslim, he will hit you and he will make a white spot in your face, and then it's going to spread all over your body, and you will turn to be white. And later when people they sit together, and the same will do to the black or to the non-believer. The non-believer, here it says, and there will be no disbeliever left without making a black spot in his face, which will spread until his face is black as a result. The guy who just called me a minute ago, he said, this has nothing to do with racism. Okay. This is Judgment Day. All believers, Allah will make them white. All non-believers, Allah will make them black. And here you ask yourself, if Allah is God, do he need to know who is sinner, who is not, by color? Why he is dividing society to two society? The black and the white. The black, they go to hell. The white, they go to hell. They go to heaven. And if God is God, why he need even this beast to make people have, you know, two colors in order to recognize them? Then when the people they sit together in the market to do trade, which means this is before Judgment Day, They will know each other by the color. So they will say, oh, believer. Why? Because he's white. Oh, how much this one? Oh, this believer, because he's black. So Islam promote the idea that the bad people are black and the good ones are white. And then the beast will say to the white people, enjoy paradise. And he will say to the black people, you enjoy hell. Everything in Islam promote one idea, that if you are a white man, you are a good person. If you are a black person, you are not. Which again proving that Islam is a satanic cult. When Muhammad he says that the one who will destroy the Kaaba is an Ethiopian guy, was that an incident, or like what happened by mistake? Why the one who will destroy the Kaaba is a black? What about it's a white? Maybe it's Trump. Actually, the one who destroyed the Kaaba until now, not a single one of them is black. Proving that Muhammad is nothing but a racist and he's a false prophet. Al-Qurmuti, he was an Arab man and he is very white. Al-Hajjaj, he came and he destroyed the Kaaba and he is a white and he's an Arab. None of those who destroyed the Kaaba until now in the history of Islam, since Muhammad until now, was black person. So why Muhammad target the black people? The most person Allah he hate is who? Is a black man. Let us see different one. There's tons of those stories, you know, which we can use to get this cult busted. Let us see. The most one Allah he hate is a black person too. Why? If you remember, once I posted in Facebook about Muhammad speaking about black people, and a Muslim, he said to me in the text, he said to me, have you ever heard of an angel he is black? I answered him, I said, have you ever saw an angel he is white? And then the stupid Facebook, they send me a message saying to me, this is against our guideline, and they banned me for I think 10 days, something like that, from posting in Facebook. The guy who's a Muslim, who is encouraging, believing that black people are evil, is not the one who was banned, it's me. It's against our guideline. In Facebook, in Twitter, in YouTube, if you speak against this, it is against their guideline. Right? I mean, the madness of the liberals is beyond imagination. I don't know what to call it. Madness, stupidity, garbage. I don't know what to call it. You'll find a name for it. I cannot really find a name for this. When Muhammad he said that the enemy of Allah, who is the enemy of Allah? Is he Donald Trump? The Muslim cannot say that. They cannot. because Muhammad, he decide clearly that it is a black man. The most person who Allah hate between all mankind is a black man. Now, why it is important to mention the color of the person who Allah hate most? You see, they say to you the caliphate al-Baghdadi is not a Muslim. They lie. They say they call them Khawarij. Khawarij, by the way, they are not ISIS. Muhammad, he claimed that there is people who they are called Khawarij, and those people, they are fake Muslims. And now the Muslim, they use one of the Islamic agenda machine, that if I am in charge of somewhere and you say something I don't like, I accuse you to be Khawarij, and then I can kill you because the Prophet, he's a Khawarij. That's it. I will make you Khawarij. But look what Muhammad said about those Khawarij. Muhammad claimed that the most person who Allah he hate is a person who is a black person. Read. The most hateful among the creation of Allah is one black man among them. Notice here with me, it says one black man among them. It doesn't say the rest are the black. It says he is one of them and he is a black man upon them. So they might be all of them black too. But that man specifically, who is a black for sure, according to Muhammad, this is the most person Allah he hate. Why? Why we don't see such a teaching in the teaching of Christ, saying that, you know, the most person I hate is etc. God forbid. There is no way Christ will say that. It cannot be. Black people are people like us. There's good, there's bad. And me myself, I have a very good experience with black people actually. I met black people who they are wonderful. They are better to me more than my family themselves. Since when your color is the one will make you bad or good? My friend, there's people who you never met, they can be better to you than your own brothers and sisters and have nothing to do with color. I met Asian, I met black, I met white, you know. I have a friend who is white. It's a shame even to talk about color. He drove with me for many states just to carry my stuff in his truck. You believe it or not, for free. I don't know him, all but he know that this guy is a Christian prince. I know a black person who, when like almost my bank account is almost empty of money, he said to me, you will receive something in your mail. I said, what? He said, you will see it soon. From the middle of nowhere, he sent me $2,000. He is not my brother. He is not from my family. He is not relative to me. And he's a black man. And he asked for no return. And he never asked for his money back. He said, this is a gift from me. And actually, I remember that day I was driving my car and I was worried, like my account is almost empty. What I would do? So don't ever fail into the trap of Islam to make you believe that the person he is white, he is a good man, and the person he is a black, he's a bad man. It can be vice versa or the opposite. Color have nothing to do with anything. There's wonderful Asian, there's wonderful white people, there's wonderful black people, and it can be the opposite. Your family, your own family, your brother can hurt you. From the same skin, from the same DNA you have, the same blood you have. He can be the worst enemy for you, maybe. We have to stand against this cult, because this cult teach something in reality and claim something else to deceive us. You see, I never spoke to a Muslim and he said to me, yes, Islam says that. They claim the opposite, but here we go, we have the evidence in front of our eyes. If Islam support and does not discriminate between black and white, why Muhammad always attack the black people? The Muslim, they mentioned to you there's a guy, his name is Bilal. Brother, do you know that Bilal was promised to go to heaven, brother? Yet Allah will make him white before he enter heaven. Can Bilal enter heaven and he's black? We showed you where Allah, he will send the beast, and the beast will have the stick of Moses and the ring of Solomon. Bilal, who Muslim, they brag about him, he was nothing but a slave to Muhammad. Did you ask yourself what kind of a prophet? He is promising his slave to go to heaven. What about you? Let him go. Heaven is heaven there, and now the guy is in front of you. What about you say to him you are free? The poor guy, Muhammad, died and still he is a slave. To the point, Bilal, he went to Abu Bakr, he says, if you bought me for the sake of Allah, will release me for the sake of Allah. If you bought me for yourself, then keep me for yourself. Stop being hypocrite. Let me find you the hadith so the Muslim will not say I'm making things up. Bilal, huh? Hypocrisy and lies, and they take advantage of your of the ignorance of people in the West. You know, Western people, most of them, they have no knowledge of Islam and they have no idea what Islam is about. So all what we do, we quote for them something from the Quran which is falsely translated, falsely misquoted, to make you believe that Islam is not racist. Islam is for everybody, when actually Islam is about racism. Let us see. I'm trying to find you the hadith in English. I cannot find it in English. Hold on. I believe once I saw it here. I'm not sure why I cannot find it in this website. Here we go. I don't know why my table is shaking. I think it's making noise. Anyway, later I will try to see what the problem. Here we go. We found it. Bilal said to Abu Bakr, if you have bought me for yourself, then keep me for yourself. But if you have bought me for the sake of Allah, please let me go. Why you Muslims are buying and selling slaves? And why the guy who believe in Allah, you keep him as a slave? And why he is begging for his freedom and now Muhammad is dead? So you promise me I will go to heaven, but you stay my slave. This is too much love, my friend. Hey Bilal, you will go to heaven, by the way. Oh really, Prophet? Should I get my clothes ready? Oh no, this is after death, not now. For now you are my slave. Okay, go and clean the bathroom. Oh, okay. So obviously Muhammad is really a true prophet. How about brown people? Muhammad did not mention brown. He mentioned black and white. I don't know what he will say about that. You know, I don't remember any hadith he's mentioned about black. I mean about brown. I'm not sure. But he always focused in white and black. And this is why you see Muhammad when he promised, you know, when he promised the Muslims in heaven women who they are white. You see the word hur. Muslims until now they are confused about this word. The word hur is not about black-eyed. This is because of their stupidity. They are disconnected with the Arabic language and at that time, which is coming from the Aramaic. Hur, as you see here, the word hurun maqsuratun fil khiyam. Hur is not black-eyed women as they call them. Hur is someone is so white to the point he can see through. You notice that the more white you are, the more you can see the nerves, or sorry, the veins under your skin. Is that correct? Is that correct, guys? The more white the person is, the more you can see the vein, the blood in his under. So Muhammad was promising them that they will have hur, and those hur is coming from the word hawara, which is something you can see through. Let us see. We have a Muslim. I think he's trying to contact me. Okay, let us see. We have a Muslim. He's already on the call. Let's see if this is true. Hello?
Hello.
Yes.
How are you, my friend?
I'm fine.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam.
Okay. It's nice really talking to you.
You're welcome. So what do you want to say to us? Did you hear our topic today?
Yeah, no, actually, I tried to see where you guys are streaming. I just saw some old videos that you have online.
Okay. Well,
I
right
tried
now
to
we
see
are
where
live.
you can,
Yeah.
where I can find you live, but I couldn't. Sorry.
Yeah.
I just knew about your. Sorry about that, but I just knew about your program just today.
Yeah. All right. Well, we are live on air right now, and everybody hear you.
Perfect.
And this is the link. If you like to see the page, you can subscribe
Thank you.
there. Yeah, no problem. So
Thank
now
you.
we are
Appreciate that.
talking about the white color and the privilege of white color in Islam. So like your prophet, he promised you that you will have women, they are extremely white. Why they are really white?
Well, actually, it's not about white. He didn't promise us. Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, there is a lot of confusion about this.
Okay.
It's basically anyone who will enter heaven, he will get everything he will desire, everything he would want. But there is some confusion about some verses in the Quran when he said al-mujahideen fi sabilillah. They get. I heard a lot of debates about the people who go and kill people as in the name of God. You mean shahada or whatever.
Okay.
They will go to heaven and they will get 70 women or something like that. So I don't want to go into this. There is nothing about this in Quran.
Really?
The thing
so,
is,
okay,
yeah.
What the word hur mean? You speak Arabic, I speak Arabic. What the word hur?
Sure. Hur al-Ain, yeah, but he didn't promise everyone about it.
No. Okay, no problem. What the hur, are they going to be black women or very white women?
No, he didn't say. He said that they will be so beautiful to the point that you can see beyond skin.
Thank you very much. But we cannot see beyond the skin.
This is like this will not be like normal human. This will be a prize. You know, there will be like a creature that God creates.
Okay, how we can see
like a prize to the people who enter heaven.
My friend, how we can see beyond the skin unless they are extremely white? Black color we cannot see.
Okay, so what is the point if it's
so
white?
The point is why in the heaven of Allah,
okay,
the beauty is only about white. If you are white, you are the top. Allah now is promising you that He will give you something extremely lovely, to the point you are the one who said to me that you can see through the marrow of their bones. So they are not even white, they are beyond white, they are extremely white. So why Allah did not promise me women, normal women? Why she have to be that white?
Okay, good point. Thank you very much. Okay, let me explain something, man. My friend, if I just heard some of your videos, so I really like that you are reasonable a little bit. You want to talk, you want to discuss. That's good. But if you want to discuss, we need to have standards, and we have to be reasonable. If you want to, we will take the standards that you are talking to me to the Bible. But I don't want to go there.
No, don't go there. No problem. Show me where in the Bible it says that God promised me in heaven women who they are white or black.
First, let's address your point. All right? Are you with me on that?
No problem. Go ahead.
Okay, let's address your point. Now, when God is giving you a prize, and of course, in many places, you know, it's telling you it's beyond what you think. Heaven is beyond what you think. You can imagine it is fruits and heaven and everywhere and but it is even with your imagination, which a human being, you have a very big imagination. You can see that through the Hollywood movies. We have a really good imagination as a human being. Heaven will be even better than this, 10,000 times. So, if God is giving you a prize and He's explaining and is telling you, Hurlain, this is how they will be, or whatever, it will be like, as I said, Muhammad mentioned that, or we studied that there will be something else you cannot imagine, so beautiful. We have a saying that if one of them looked at the earth will go in what you call it, fitna, because of the beauty of this hur.
So what will happen if this woman, she look at the earth, the whole earth will start masturbating?
Yeah, it's a metaphor to
the whole earth will start masturbating,
clarify
right?
the beauty of that creation.
They are so beautiful.
If she had a look, or it had a look on earth,
the whole earth will start masturbating.
Everybody will be looking at her like, you know,
they will start
crazy.
masturbating and they will get horny. So, but why they are getting horny? Because they are so white, right? Because they are extremely white. And now, how their whiteness really make them beautiful? I mean, if you can see the marrow of their bones, do you really think that this is a beauty, or this is ugly, disgusting?
Okay, first of all, why you have a problem with the color white? Is it nice, or is it bad?
My friend, I have a problem with your God and choosing colors to make the one who is white is good and the one who is black is bad. So now this is what we are talking about. Now you are the one who said to me,
okay, this is the equivalent, my friend, to tell me I have a problem with your God that He is creating heaven, and He's having why He's creating to have a river in His heaven. Who is He to say a river is a good thing? It's nonsense. Excuse me, it's nonsense. You know, I want you to debate me on something. First of all, I before you called me, I was trying to see one of your videos. I reached one of the videos. You were talking to Sheikh Abdul Wadud, I think, and you were talking about Surah Al-Najm. And to be honest, what you were reading is out of the topic. This is what I want to discuss. If you want to discuss, let's talk about Quran. Forget about because it's going to be a debatable, very long. Because what we are claiming, let's go to this point. What we are claiming is that.
Hold on. You are saying to me, you are the one who said to me that if this woman, she look at the earth, the whole earth will go crazy, and there will be.
Because you asked me, can you tell me what is Hurlain? I told you what is Hurlain. It is so beautiful to the point that if she looked at earth.
Yeah, and you are the one who told me you can see through them, right?
Yeah,
I want you to look at this picture. I want you to look at this picture. I have a picture for you on the screen. This is really beautiful, sexy, or this is disgusting?
Let me see the screen. Wait a minute. Let me see your screen.
This is what your prophet is promising us.
Okay, let me see the screen. Give me a second.
It is something silly. It is something stupid. It cannot be God.
Okay. I accept your. I respect your point of view, but I need to see it to agree with you.
No problem.
Let me see. I cannot see anything in my screen. Can you show me, please?
Yeah, I click at the link I gave you in YouTube. Did you click?
Okay. Wait a minute.
Just to mute the sound, please, so that we will not have double sound.
Sorry, what should I do?
If you open the link of YouTube, just to mute YouTube, so we will not have double sound.
Okay, just give me a second. the link you gave me.
I hope that men in the chat will not be tempted by this.
What do you mean?
It's very sexy. And me myself, actually, I'm like, it's getting hot here.
My friend, I'm sorry. Can you send me the link again? Oh, sorry. خلاص. I got it.
You saw it? Okay, خلاص. Okay.
Okay. Jesus, smallest. Let's see.
You see the picture?
I'm muting the sound. Smallest.
Okay. This is what your prophet promised us in heaven.
No,
you said,
this is not what God.
No, my friend.
This is an X-ray. This is an X-ray picture.
Okay, but okay, let us read together. This is what your prophet said. Read with me carefully. Your prophet, he says, they are so pure and so beautiful to the point they are transparent, and we can see the marrow of their bones of their legs. Does it say that, or I'm making things up?
Okay.
So you will see the marrow of their bones. You said to me, this is X-ray. This is what X-rays is. Okay. So your prophet.
Okay. Wait a minute. Excuse me. Now you have to understand that this is what prophet is promising people at that time. They didn't have this technology what you are having right now to imagine it this way. I can imagine it in a very beautiful way than this picture. This is the point of the maker of this picture. This is what he thinks, because you know the objective. The moment he was trying to imagine this picture, his objective in his mind is to mock Muhammad. So of course he will come with a picture like that.
No. Okay. No. This is what your prophet he imagined, and we are just using. He said that you can see the marrow of their bones, so you can see through. And he said they are transparent. They can see through, and this is what X-ray is exactly. So
I disagree. Excuse me.
No, you cannot
when I tell you it's a transparent thing, you have the freedom to imagine how transparent will look. Okay, really? But he's telling us, wait a minute. When you see a jewel, what you call it, almas in Arabic, a jewel, and it is transparent. It is something beautiful. You can see through it. It's transparent. It's not ugly like what you are showing me right now. But
he said you can see the marrow of their bones. What is the beauty to see the marrow of the bones of your wife? And how that can be beautiful?
No. This is your wife, of course. If it's your wife, it will be disgusting. My answer to you is you have to wait, okay, until the judgment day and see how beautiful it is. Then you can tell me if I am with one of them,
to me,
and you are at the other side, then you can tell me.
What's your name? What's your name, my friend?
My name is Ahmed.
Okay, Ahmed. Welcome. First of all, you are a nice person.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I hope you will not be offended, because I don't believe what you believe, and I don't mean to offend you as a person.
No, I'm not offended at all.
Listen.
Because my religion is telling me you have your religion, I have my religion. I can respect. My duty is to tell you what I believe, and
your religion says to you, and this is abrogated according to Ibn Kathir, and you can see that. This is a religion telling you when you see Christians.
Can you explain and elaborate on that? What do you mean Ibn Kathir have a different
the interpretation, it says that this verse is abrogated, is not valid no more. Suddenly, and same time, this is when
I cannot accept that. First of all, Ibn Kathir is a very famous scholar.
Who?
Ibn Kathir, the one you are talking about. Now you are saying that he said that this ayah we should take it out. لكم دينكم ولي دين.
No, he did not take it out. He said it's not valid no more. It's abrogated.
It's not valid. What do you mean? Abrogated. From now on, it have to be
because you have the chapter. You have the chapter of At-Tawbah. Abrogate all those verses, and the chapter of At-Tawbah says wherever you see Christians and Jews, kill them. Now we can go later for this topic.
Wait, no. Let's stop here, because I like to address point by point. First of all, in the verses that you are just picked right now, I want to address this really, because I heard it many times, and I blame you guys. Why? Because you are the media of Christian people. You should show the truth, not what you think.
For sure.
Now, as I respect Old Testament, New Testament, because I believe they are book of God as well, and I respect my Quran, because now Quran to me is the sealer of this previous religion. It is to continue the message, not to change it. So my point is, my point is about the verse you said. Whenever you find the mushrikeen you have to understand, in the Quran you have verses that can talk in the context of war, because you know Muslims were at that time Mecca people were very rich and they were very proud about their gods. So whenever they see a Muslim, because Muslims, the first Muslim were poor people, you know, normal people. God give them equality. Al-Abd, you know, Bilal ibn Rabah, he was a black guy. Islam was the first religion to make equality to black
my
people.
friend, let us not waste your time and my time. What about we go and see the interpretation for these verses? You are giving me a speech.
Let's go. Interpretation of this verses is very easy. As you said, you know Arabic. I know Arabic. Lakum dinukum waliya din. That means you have your religion, I have my religion. Thank you very much. You want to listen to my religion and believe? Thank you very much. If you don't want, then we meet in the end of the day. God judge us. Very simple, very easy. You cannot say anything about it. If you know Arabic, I know Arabic.
Okay.
I deny that Ibn Kathir said that, but let's say he said that. Please put in mind, Ibn Kathir is a human. He's not Quran. He's not God. He's one of the scholars that we trust.
Ibn Kathir is a human.
Yeah, Ibn Kathir is a human. There is no way a Muslim in the world claims that he's God. He's even a prophet, not God. He's a human. He writes commentaries on verses on Quran. God bless him if he's right.
We will take.
And God forgive him if he makes a mistake. He's a human.
Ahmed, let us not repeat ourselves. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. It says, your religion, you have your religion, adultery, and I have mine. Islam was revealed before he was commanded to wage war against the adulterer. So this is abrogated.
Okay, first of all, this is not Tafsir ibn Kathir, as you said. This is
Al-Jalalain. We go one by one. Al-Jalalain, just to show you how many of them agree with me. You know, it's Al-Jalalain. Okay.
Okay, now we are going to, because this is a good point. It's not Ibn Kathir. So because I'm telling you, there is no way Ibn Kathir saying what you said.
Let us go to Ibn Kathir,
so
no problem.
This is a Jalalain.
Okay, my friend. Here we go. Let us cut the cheese. Shall we go to Ibn Kathir?
Thank you very much. Let's go to Ibn Kathir.
Okay, let's go to Ibn Kathir. And you speak Arabic, you have no excuse to say like, you know.
Yes. Okay. Of course. I would like to open it in Arabic as well, to see maybe the translation is wrong.
This is not translation, this is in Arabic. I will show it you in Arabic.
You will show it me in Arabic. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. هذه السورة البراءة من العمل. You can see the screen, right?
Just give me a second.
Okay. You can see my screen or not yet?
Wait, my friend. I'm trying. Well, there is a lot of windows in front of me. I'm trying to open your window and keep it. Okay.
Let us see. Hold on. Let us see. This page here is showing you. Okay, let's go page number 1. Okay.
I really appreciate your patience with me here, and you are going looking for the verse, and you are trying to know verse by verse. I really appreciate that. But I hope in the end, when you find some answers, you will have a better stand. And I want you to be sincere with the answers if you see them.
No problem.
And by the way, I don't know really. I swear to God, I don't know what your religion you are. You are a Christian, you are a Jew, or maybe you're an atheist. I have no idea, and it doesn't matter. I just want to talk with the sense of your mind. I want to talk to your mind and see why you have a problem with this religion. This religion is not coming and saying, okay, we are the only religion, you have all to die. We are saying, okay, there was Judaism. Yes, Moses, he's one of the mightiest prophets of God. Then Jesus came, he's one of the mightiest prophets. He's not God, he's a prophet. He's like Muhammad, like Moses, like Abraham, like everybody else.
Who? Okay. Muhammad is like everybody else?
Everybody else, exactly. لا نفرق بين أحد من رسله. This is in the Quran.
Okay, isn't it the Quran says that we differentiate between them? let us to take one by one, so we can
Let's go.
we cannot jump. Okay. You see,
Sure.
this is a Muslim website. It's called Al-Ruh. Have all the interpretation of the Quran.
Al-Ruh. Okay, Al-Ruh. That means maybe he's a Christian guy, in Arabic.
No. This is Ibn Kathir. This is Ibn Kathir. This is Jalalain. You can read it. I mean, we are showing you in front of you. All right.
There is no disrespect to Christians, but
this is Ibn
everybody
Kathir.
likes to get his own source.
This is Ibn Kathir. This is Ibn Kathir. This is Jalalain. This is Al-Tabari. This is Al-Qurtubi. You know. And this is the book of Asbab al-Nuzul.
Yeah, all mufassirin, all commentaries.
Right. So they mixed them together. All right. Now, I want to ask you a question. If in Islam you have your religion and they have their own.
Yes.
How your Quran says, I've been ordered to fight all mankind until they say there is no religion but Allah and there is no prophet but me.
Tell me, where is that?
You never heard of that before?
No. I never heard in my life that my religion or in Quran, it tells me you have to kill or to have to fight everybody in this earth until everybody say La ilaha illallah. I never been raised like this. I never been taught like this.
You go to the mosque always?
I go to the mosque always. I pray 5 times a day. I try to do 3 on the mosque.
Okay.
But alhamdulillah, I pray 5 times every day.
Okay. All those hadith in front of you, and I can show it to you in Arabic, you know, and this is Sahih Bukhari. Read with me. It says, Allah Apostle said, I have been ordered to fight the people till they say, none has the right to be worshipped but Allah. And if they say so and pray like our prayer, face our Qibla, slaughter as our we slaughter, then their blood and their property will be sacred. So your prophet saying, I've been ordered to kill all mankind. Either they convert to Islam, or they, you know, and not only they convert, they have to even to pray in the same direction. They have etc. They have to do all those things.
Okay.
So you're a prophet.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, you're a prophet confirming that you don't have your religion. I have mine. I have a duty. So Muhammad, in his stage when he was weak, he was saying, okay, because he cannot kill them at that time.
Okay.
He cannot kill them. So what we would do now? Okay, you have your religion, you have mine. But when Muhammad, he have an army and he can kill them, no, the case is not the same no more. You have religion, you have mine is gone. This is why he says, I've been ordered, commanded until what? Not until they stop fighting me. No, not until they go for peace. No, until the condition is to stop the war is until they say there's no God but Allah and no prophet but him. And not only that, after you convert to Islam, you have to pray. If you don't pray, still he will kill you. If you don't pay the zakat,
still what? Still what?
He will kill you. He will kill you. The hadith in front of you. Okay. And this is sahih. He cannot say to me this is weak. We can read different hadith. Look how many of them. All of them. They are the only thing can save you from being killed by Muhammad is converting, practicing. Even you have to eat as he eat. You have to slaughter as he slaughter. You have to pray in the same direction as he pray. Otherwise, he will kill you. So I am really surprised saying to me that this verse saying that you have your religion, you have mine, and you never heard that. This is abrogated verse.
Okay. Finished?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Thank you for that.
Okay.
First of all, I want to emphasize on one point. I want to have 3 things. I want to say this in Arabic first. This is one.
Okay.
Second of all, I want to emphasize on one thing.
Read it.
That as I said, this is our commentary. Ibn Kathir is a scholar. He's a commentator. This is not in the Quran.
This is not commentary. This is hadith of your prophet.
يعني راوي hadith. يعني he's saying that this is what Muhammad said.
No, my friend. This is not even Ibn Kathir in front of us now. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. Your prophet said.
Okay. أمرت أن أقاتل الناس حتى يقولوا لا إله إلا الله فإذا قالوا وصلوا صلاتنا واستقبلوا قبلتنا وذبحوا ذبيحتنا فقد حرمت علينا دماءهم وأموالهم إلا بحقها وحسابهم على الله. Okay, my friend, you said who is this? Not Ibn Kathir, but who is this?
This is your prophet.
No, but who's the
Al-Bukhari.
Who's the teller?
Al-Bukhari.
Al-Bukhari. This is from Sahih Bukhari.
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell me the specification of hadith? Is it matruk, موضوع?
No,
is it sahih?
no. There's no matruk and mawdu'.
No. Excuse me.
No.
Now, here's the point. Excuse me.
My friend,
There is
stop.
I let you speak.
Okay, no. I will give you a chance. Okay, hold on. I want you to show me one scholar. He says that this is rejected.
Okay.
It's a challenge between me and you, because if you say this is, because look how many
I accept the challenge.
Okay, here we go. Okay, show me. Here we go. This is al-Bukhari in front of us. It's repeated in many hadith, not only in Bukhari, it's in Muslim, in the Tirmidhi. It's all over, and Nawawi, it's all over. So you cannot say this is a weak hadith.
Okay, no. Wait a minute. I'm not saying it's a weak hadith. I said show me if it's, because in every hadith, don't tell me there is no not matruk in wudu. Okay. It will tell you on the top of the hadith if this is matruk, this is mawdu', this is hasan, and this is muttafaq alayh.
No problem. Do you see what it says there in the screen?
Yes, I can see now, but it's only the verse.
Okay, it says sahih.
Where it says sahih? I have only the verse. Now this is what I want to tell you.
Refresh. You will see. Maybe it's now it's coming. It says in the front of us. It says sahih. Everybody can see it. It says sahih.
Well, I cannot see it. Wallah, I have still the same picture.
No problem.
حدثنا نعيم. حدثنا نعيم قال حدثنا ابن مبارك.
No problem.
عن حديث الطويل. This is what I can see.
Refresh your page. Your YouTube, you will see it. It says sahih in front of everybody. So now the excuse of like it's weak, etc.
No. Wait.
Okay,
please.
And this is your Muslim website, sunnah.com.
It says, what is Dura Salam?
This is the publisher, but the hadith is sahih. Dar is Salam is the publisher.
Okay, my friend, let me tell you. Now you are saying this is hadith sahih. Okay.
I'm not saying you Muslim saying that. It's not me.
No, I'm not saying. I am Muslim, right?
Yeah. Okay, so
and you said I am a nice guy.
This is
I am telling you.
This is your Muslim website saying this is sahih. Tell me I'm saying. I'm not saying anything. I'm saying you Muslims say that this is sahih, not me. You.
Okay, I will let you finish your point. Okay, you said we are saying that. Khalas, let me respond, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me respond. Please give me an equal chance. Thank you very much. Now, what I'm saying is, I have never been studied or taught or raised in this manner, never in my life. We always go by the Quran because we say the Quran is the book of God, not Sahih. Sahih is a scholarship who tried to gather the words of Muhammad.
Okay.
In the end of the day. Muhammad hadith, you know that if you know the study, there is thousands of his hadith. Okay. There is a lot of it weak. We say it's a weak hadith. Maybe it's right, maybe it's wrong. And we say this one is a strong one because it is exactly elaborated. It is exactly coming with the Quran, so it doesn't conflict the Quran. So this is a very strong hadith. And the rest we say it's da'if or matruk. Maybe the science is against this. We say it's da'if. It doesn't. It should not be right because what the new science is saying against it. So we say okay, it's da'if. Leave it. So you need to know this about hadith.
We know, my friend. I know.
Of course. Now I want to. As I told you in the beginning, tell me something about Quran. Now, what is the Quran? I'm not telling you, come on, follow Bukhari. I'm not telling you, follow. This is what you guys are doing. You are following Peter or Matthew.
Bukhari and you have no
I respect them, Peter and Matthew, because they are the disciples of Jesus. And they are your Tabaru like Sahaba. I respect them. But I don't follow them.
You're a prophet.
If they have something contradicting with their book, with the Bible.
Are you Sunni or what?
What?
Me?
Alhamdulillah, I am Sunni.
So
and I don't differentiate between Sunni and Shi'i. I think this Sunni and Shi'i is because of political stuff. It's happening.
You're a prophet.
Like that.
No, you're a prophet differentiate between the Sunni and Shia and not you. You're a prophet. He says my nation will be 73 sect and one of them will go to heaven and the rest will go to hell. So you're a prophet. He said one of you have to be right and the rest are not Muslims. So let us not play this game. Now,
yes, he's right. He said in the end of the day, because there will be fitna around, from one nation you will be 70. A lot of people will come and trying to say, okay, this is the right religion, this is the right religion, this is the right religion, but one of you is the right religion. There is nothing nonsense about that. One of you, and you can see now we have Shi'i, we have Alawi, we have Sufi, we have stuff like that. It's but why I am saying Sunni, because when you have a lot of nonsense, you always go back to the source. Who is the source? Source is Muhammad. Khalas, I am Sunni. Alhamdulillah, Muhammad.
Ahmad, can you promise me not to go out of the topic? Listen.
I am going. I am answering
the verse
your question.
In front of you, chapter 9, verse number 29. It says, kill, you speak Arabic, it says qatilu, and qatilu in Arabic is not to fight us by lips stick, is to kill us by the sword, right? So kill those who don't believe in Allah. From who? from the Christians and the Jews, people of the scriptures, Ahl al-Kitab. You speak Arabic, I speak Arabic, let's read Arabic, and then we go to English.
Now you are reading from Quran?
This is Quran. قاتلوا الذين لا يؤمنون بالله ولا باليوم الآخر ولا يحرمون ما حرم الله ورسوله ولا يدينون بدون الحق من الذين أوتوا الكتاب حتى يعطوا الجزية عن يد وهم صاغرون. So fight and kill those who don't believe in Allah and the Prophet Muhammad. From who? From the Christians and the Jew, until either they believe in Islam or they pay jizya.
You are right on that. Tell me why.
Right.
Because that was in a context of war. We had war between Arabs and them. But wait a minute, please. I told you don't have double standard.
Read.
Who was protecting the Jews?
Who?
Come on, tell me.
Who?
Muslims.
Muslims, they killed them.
Are you denying? Are you denying the Muslims protected the Jews for 800 years?
Okay, hold on. Where is the Jews in Saudi Arabia? Can you tell me how many Jews left?
Wait a minute. This is the war that is. This is what you are talking about.
No.
The war that was between Muhammad and the Jews. What happened? Muhammad is the first guy who make a treaty between the Jews and him. Okay, from the Kuffar of Mecca, because Kuffar of Mecca doesn't want him to be a Muslim. He's a very famous guy from Mecca.
And who is the one who broke the leader? And who is the one who broke the treaty?
Sorry?
Who is the one who broke the treaty?
Who is the one? The Jews.
No.
Why? I'll tell you why. Let me tell you the story.
No. My friend, read it. The verse in front of you. Chapter 9, verse number 1. It says, freedom from the obligation with those who you made a treaty with them. My friend, the Quran in front of you. Muhammad is the one who washes his
freedom from their obligation is wait a minute.
This is
you are jumping the gun. Let me finish the story.
No, this is
you asked me the question. Let me finish
chapter of At-Tawbah is not even called At-Tawbah. It's called Bara'ah. Why it's called Bara'ah? He washed his hand from any treaty. He decided to kill.
So now you are jumping fast because you know I'm going to answer your question.
We are not jumping. We are on the same topic. So don't tell me he made a treaty. Muhammad, he made a treaty because he could not kill him.
Come on. See, this is not me and you. You know, you have to go to the source again. This is the historical truth. You have to go to the historical things that is really proved, and it is fact online now. Anyone can access it. You cannot say that. I'm sorry, my friend. CB, I don't know what is your name. Can you please tell me what is your name?
Christian. You can call me Christian.
Christian, nice to meet you and nice talking to you, really, from my heart. But please, you cannot address me like that. Let me finish point by point. You want me to know the story about this?
No.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me clarify the point of Quran. Why you want me when I want to clarify something about Quran, you jump to another point? Please,
we are not jumping. We are not jumping. You are the one who treaty. Hold on. What about we go to the explanation you like?
Okay.
And whatever the explanation you choose from me, I will accept. What do you think?
Okay, no. See, for me, I don't go for explanation. Why? Because you said I am Arabic. I read the Quran with my language. I don't need Ibn Kathir. I don't need this.
Listen to this. Ahmad, he understands very well that all the Islamic scholars will agree with the Christian prince that the Prophet he been ordered to kill the Christians and the Jews until they believe. So now suddenly he don't want to go by interpretation. Suddenly he is the one who is a scholar and he can give me the correct interpretation. What's wrong with that?
No. I'm not telling you I am the only scholar.
Okay, so tell me.
So I am as a Muslim.
No, like as a Muslim, you cannot go. For example, you cannot go by your own.
Alone,
can you go? Hold on.
I can read the book of God. I don't need a scholar to tell me.
The Quran or the Quran order you. If you go to chapter 3, verse number 7, it says it clearly. You have to go by the scholars. You cannot up to you. So those who they are scholars is the one.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
No, see, what we believe in Quran is God sent the Quran to every human being, and the proof to that is He sent it to Muhammad, a guy who is illiterate, who cannot read, he cannot write. He's a normal guy who used to take care of his sheep, ra'i ghanam. Okay, so God sent him the most very sensitive and really sensitive message about all humanity to this simple guy. So this is a proof that Quran doesn't need a scholar to tell you what is it about. Really? Now, one thing you need to know about something.
Hold on.
The scholars at that time, everybody wanted to explain Quran.
Ahmad, come on.
Okay, I don't want you to call me machine gun. I will shut up until you finish.
Let us share together time. Come on. You said this is a message everybody understand. You do not need a scholar. Is that correct?
Yes. For an Arab guy who know Arabic, you don't need a scholar to read the Quran. You read the Quran, you understand it.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. Let me ask you then.
Wait a minute. There will be some words that is ancient Arabic. You don't need a scholar for that. You need mu'jam. You go to the dictionary, pick the word up, and then you put it back into the sentence. This is in some. This is in some, not all Quran. This is in some verses that, because you know the Quran was talking to an ancient Arab. Ancient Arab, they have a heavy language.
Okay, you know what?
So there is some words.
As long as you do not need a scholar to explain. I want you to read for me chapter 86 verse number 7. Explain it to me, as long you are really sure that I do not need a scholar. Chapter 86, I will put for you on the screen.
Chapter 86. Ay surah? What surah?
Chapter 86, At-Tariq. Verse, you can read that from verse number 1 if you want.
86.
And explain to me what those verses mean. You can read verse number 6, number 7, etc. What it's mean. فلينظر الإنسان مما خلق من ماء دافق يخرج من بين الصلب والترائب.
Okay. Surah Al-Tariq 86. But okay, cool. How can I be cool? والسماء والطارق وما أدراك ما الطارق النجم الثاقب إن كل نفس ما عليها حافظ فلينظر الإنسان مما خلق من ماء دافق. Oh man, this is a beautiful verse. What you are talking about?
Wonderful. Okay, so what verse number 6 and 7 mean?
6 and 7. يخرج من. Okay, here he is explaining the levels, or what you call it, the procedure of the human form, how the human begins from the sperm to the piece of meat. And he, you know, and you know, I think if you have your research about Quran, facts, science now approved what the Quran said about this. There is no way Muhammad can tell you this about because he doesn't know anything about biology. This guy is saying يخلق من ماء دافق, which is sperm. Sperm ماء دافق يعني you can متدفق, Russian water.
Okay.
You are born from a Russian water.
Okay.
يخرج من بين الصلب والترائب يعني it's coming out from your like bones or something, you know. I don't want to go on biology. I'm not a biologist,
so friend,
but anyway,
you're a prophet.
He can.
Hold on, Ahmed. Just a second. Hold your horses a second. So your God saying that the woman, she have a sperm coming from her ribs.
Not the woman, the God, the man.
The man. Okay, so the sperm of the man coming from those ribs, according to you?
No, not ribs. He didn't say ribs.
It says that.
You know what taraqib means? Your organs,
my friend, you said that you speak.
You can say I think I read it somewhere in the Mu'jam. It is a solb.
Ahmed, I'm not really happy with you because you said you speak Arabic, and I believe you. At-Tara'ib is the location.
You say you speak Arabic. Where he said ribs? He doesn't. There is a ribs means villa. There is no villa in the verse.
Not only ribs. At-Tara'ib is the location of the necklace. Do you want me to show you the reference?
Of course. What? It is the what?
Tara'ib is the location of the necklace of the women, is not the ribs only. It is specifically.
No. Come on.
Okay. Do you want me to show you the reference?
See, this is what I'm saying. I've been studying this from I was like in first grade. You know,
really?
It means from your bones, from your organs. He's explaining that is a Russian water coming from inside you. I don't want to go into biology what is sulb and tarab, but it definitely doesn't mean necklace. It definitely doesn't mean
not necklace. I say the location of the necklace, the location in the.
I know, the location which is above the neck or
so
below.
If I show you what you will do, if I show you that this is what it's mean, are you going to leave Islam?
Yeah.
No, if I show you that this is what
you show me. No, I will not leave Islam. Why? Because
you're God,
a word is different. Tell me to leave Islam. Tell me to leave Islam when I say something like. You need to do something. You need to kill your mom, or don't be good to your mom, or go steal, or go kill someone. Okay. Then I will tell you yes. No, I will definitely.
We will show you that. We will show you that later. But let us go.
Show me, please.
Okay, we will go one by one.
Show me, please.
At-Tara'ib. Okay, At-Tara'ib is موقع القلادة.
Wait a minute.
Now let us go and show you what At-Tara'ib mean. I will show you in the screen. Give me a second.
Why I don't say ما معنى.
This is Al-Qurtubi, and this is the screen in front of you, and At-Tara'ib is the location of the necklace of the women. It's specifically يعني ترائب المرأة. Let us see what it says. At-Tara'ib, you can see the screen. At-Tara'ib موضع القلادة.
I'm open it from my side, if you don't mind.
No problem.
I see it now on your screen.
Okay, what kind of God? What kind of God he says that women have a sperm and the sperm is coming from
عنه ما بين يديها وعن إكرمة وروي عنه الترائب المرأة اليدين والرجلين والعينين وما قال عن سعيد بن جبير هو أكي مجاهد من كمان أكي. Let me elaborate on that.
Elaborate.
I really appreciate you bringing this stuff, huh?
Okay.
And I really like answering this stuff.
Okay, go ahead. So the Tara'ib is the location of the necklace. I told you the truth. I told you the truth. It is the location of the necklace of the women.
Oh, no. Error. Why I have error? المقصود بالصلب والترائب إسلام ويب. Okay. ابن القيم والجوهري والنطفة الماء. احنا يدون خلاص we finished the water, the Russian water. Now we want الترائب.
Give me the link.
Give
me the link you're reading from.
Wait a minute.
Ahmad, give me the link.
Okay, wait a minute. I'm answering you. أي بين الصلب والترائب شريان الخصية أو المبيض يأتي بين الشريان الأبهر الأورطي بين الصلب والترائب. Thank you very much. This is Arabic, huh? That means it's coming from your testicles.
My friend, no, give me no. That doesn't say that. Give me the link you're reading from.
Can I share my screen as you said?
No, give me the link. I will put it on the screen. Give me the link.
Okay.
They are lying to you, my friend. This is not what it says.
Well, I am not lying at you as well.
I'm not saying they're lying. They are lying to you if somebody's saying that.
Why you are not saying about what you are having?
Because I'm telling you, I have an experience. Are you the one who said to me, if there is a word we don't understand, we go to dictionary?
Okay, wait a minute.
Okay, I'm asking you. Are you the one who says to me, if there's a word? Okay.
Okay, you can go and read. This is from Islam Web. Islam Web is a very trusted website for all Muslims.
That's wonderful. So you like this website, correct?
Of course, and I can see it in front of me. It's different than what you are telling me.
Okay.
تقول الآية يعني it's a full explanation about the ayah. But my friend Christian,
okay, hold on. This is your website.
You want me to leave Islam with
my friend? This is
why God said because
this is your website proving me you're right. Read with me carefully, my friend. It says, he said, قال ابن القيم رحمه الله في أعلام etc. بلا 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 ولا خلاف أن المراد بالصلب صلب الرجل واختلف في الترائب فقيل
أيوة
المراد
اختلف في الترائب means people disagreed on ترائب means.
Right. Okay.
Continue.
Let us see what it says. All of them they agree on one thing. Let's see. It says فيما ترائبه هي أيضا وهي عظام الصدر وبين الطرق إلى الثدوة. وقيل المراد بها ترائب المرأة والأول أظهر لأنه سبحانه قال يخرج من بين الصلب والترائب. So they agree with the first one, which means
no, continue please. Why you are stopping?
I'm not stopping, I'm translating. And then he says ولم يقل يخرج من الصلب.
Listen, you know we need to translate. When I say no, here is a mistake. If you speak Arabic, I speak Arabic, we agree. Until now, what you said, I agree with it. Continue.
Let me read. I will translate in full. Hold your horses. ولم يقل يخرج من الصلب والترائب فلا لابد أن يكون ماء الرجل خارجا من بين هذين etc.
Yes.
He says
okay continue. أيوة go ahead.
وأيضا فإنه سبحانه أخيرا أنه خلقه من نطفة في غير موضع والنطفة في ماء الرجل. حظك كذلك قال أهل اللغة قال الجوهري والنطفة الماء الصافي قل أو كثر النطفة ماء الرجل والجمع
we finished this point. You are talking about نطفة. Continue. See, he's telling you the levels. He's telling you how the Quran is doing نطفة and this stuff.
أهل اللغة قالوا الترائب موضع القلادة من الصدر. Do you see it?
Okay. Yes, continue, please.
My friend, come on. The Tara'ib, the word in the Quran.
You know, you want me to tell you where? Because you are reading.
You are the one who said to me. You are the one who said to me. If there is a word, Ahmed, let us stop playing games. You are the one who said to me, if there is a word.
My friend, you are not saying the full verse. Continue.
I'm reading. Okay.
Let me continue where you stop.
Okay.
وقال الحسن المعنى يخرج من صلب الرجل وترائب الرجل ومن صلب المرأة وترائب المرأة انتهى. وهذا هو الذي رجعه الدكتور علي البار في كتابه خلق الإنسان بين الطب والقرآن. تقول الآية الكريمة إن الماء الدافق يخرج من بين الصلب والترائب، ونحن قد قلنا إن هذا الماء المني إنما يتكون في الخصية وملحقاتها كما تتكون البويضة في المبيض لدى المرأة، فكيف تتطابق الحقيقة العلمية مع الحقيقة القرآنية؟ إن الخصية والمبيض إنما he's explaining your confusion والمبيض إنما يتكونان في الحدبة التناسلية بين الصلب الجنين وترائبه، والصلب هو العمود الفقري والترائب هي الأضلاع، وتتكون الخصية والمبيض في هذه المنطقة بالضبط، أي بين الصلب والترائب، ثم تنزل الخصية تدريجيا حتى تصل إلى كيس الصحن.
Hold on, Ahmed. You are reading an article, somebody trying to explain to you.
No, I'm reading from the same page. This
I know, but this is not the scholar saying that. Ahmed, this is not a scholar. This is an idiot trying to explain the madness in the Quran, trying to cover up. Let me show you how I can get him busted. Let me show you. Hold on. Let me show you. Let me show you how I can. Hold on. Let me show you how I can get him busted. He said, hold on a second. Let me ask you, who you believe, Muhammad or this guy who is making an article written last week?
No, Muhammad.
Okay, let us go and see what Muhammad said. He explained this verse for us.
Excuse me, you brought him.
No, hold on. No, it's time is over. No, I don't accept lies. This guy is making an article today, now. All Muslim scholars agree in the same website you gave me that this is the Tara'ib of al-Mar'a, which is the location of the necklace. So now he's trying to say this is a nerve. This is a nerve coming from the backbone. This is a lie. Hold on, let me see what your prophet said. Your prophet will get all the Muslims.
But wait a minute, where is your point? You are talking about scientific thing in the Quran, which everybody else
your prophet, he got the liars busted.
If the people or the watchers of this, they will listen to you.
Ahmed, stop talking and stop showing me an article written yesterday. Your scholars expose Islam and show Islam to be a stupid religion. Read with me carefully. A woman, she came to your prophet and she said that she see a water in her private part. The prophet she is asking him if she should wash. The article you gave me speaking about liquid coming from the backbone, and the women have a liquid coming from where God knows. But look what the prophet talking about. Hold on,
Christian.
Look what he's talking about. Your prophet is talking about the liquid the women she see in her vagina.
No, you are wrong. This is your interpretation.
No, it's in front of you.
Okay, can you please read like I read? Can you please read the place? Let me please count which line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is not a scam. This is a liar. This is a liar, my friend. The same link I gave you.
The same link you gave me, getting him busted because how he say this is coming from
okay. Who's the referee between me and you?
Hold on.
Is it
يأتي الشريان الأبهر الأورطي للبطن من بين الصلب والترائب. This is stupid. This guy, he claimed.
Why stupid? Because it is the truth?
No, because it doesn't say that in the Quran. Hold on.
He's talking about science.
Okay, hold on.
I want the science is coming from Quran.
Okay, hold on.
Now you are denying. Okay. He's explaining exactly how the baby will form.
He's not. He's adding his own stomach. He's adding his own fantasy. Ahmad, don't stop lying. Shame on you. Look at in front of you. Okay, hold on. Okay, let me ask you. Okay, hold on. We can't talk in the same time. Just wait. The page in the front of you. The page in the front of you. The part you are reading for me. Is that a scholar talking?
Are you sure?
I'm asking you. Is that a scholar or a donkey?
No, that's. Let me tell you, that's Ibn Kathir, my friend.
This is not Ibn Kathir. I changed to show me Ibn Kathir saying that.
Take a snapshot from where I'm reading. That's Ibn Kathir. The link I gave you is Ibn Kathir.
My friend, I will shave my 20-foot mustache if this is Ibn Kathir.
والله the first line it says يقول ابن كثير في قوله تعالى, and then you have the
where are you reading?
Okay, the same link. Okay, let me give you the link again.
I have it in front of your screen. Where are you reading? Which part?
Okay.
Which part Ibn Kathir he said? Where?
Okay, you say al-ijaba in purple. Al-ijaba. كلمة al-ijaba in purple. You've seen it?
In purple.
Yeah. The first thing in the page, you have as-su'al and then al-ijaba.
Okay, and then,
right?
Okay.
Okay. Above al-ijaba, it says يقول ابن كثير. Ibn Kathir says.
Where?
Above al-ijaba. In purple.
No, this is the question, my friend. The question is Ibn Kathir.
No, please tell me, because we are live. Is it this Ibn Kathir or no?
Okay, as long you are saying this is Ibn Kathir, I will show Ibn Kathir in English. Is that okay for you?
This is
my friend. Is that okay?
Yeah, no, Ibn Kathir.
No,
to
my
me,
friend.
listen.
No, my friend. Is it okay?
We are talking about religion. The religion is not Ibn Kathir. The religion is the Quran.
Hold on. You said Ibn Kathir said so. It's a lie. Let me show you what Ibn Kathir says. Ibn Kathir will get you and get them busted, my friend. With my respect to you, here we go. This is Ibn Kathir. Hold on.
On a stronger point, Christian?
This is
tell me stronger
let us see the lies. Let us see the lies. You said Ibn Kathir, he said that. Ibn Kathir did not say that. This was the question. And here we go. Look what Ibn Kathir he said. He will get all those liars busted. Ibn Kathir, read with me carefully. Proceeding from between, this is Ibn Kathir. This is Ibn Kathir. Proceeding from between the backbone, and this is your Muslim website. You want me to give you a link?
No.
Okay.
I trust you. Go ahead.
All right. Proceeding from between the backbone and the ribs, meaning the backbone or the lion of the backbone of the man and the ribs of the woman, which referring to her chest. Do you see it? This is Ibn Kathir. So why you are lying to me saying Ibn Kathir said?
Listen, Christian.
Let us continue. No,
listen, I really like your show.
Don't tell me listen. Don't tell me listen. Don't tell me listen. I don't like. I don't allow lie here.
Let's talk about the stronger point.
Okay, no problem. Let us finish. Here, this is a strong point. If this is God, should not say such a stupid thing like this. Women don't have a sperm, and you're a prophet. He confirmed this story.
First of all, I did say he's my God.
Your God is your God. Allah. Don't you worship Allah?
No, Allah, but you are reading from Ibn Kathir or Sahih. This is not Allah. This is what my point. I want you to read from the Quran.
What about your prophet?
Like your first question, I love most.
Is your prophet? Okay, are you insulting your prophet now? Okay,
when I said lakum dinukum.
Okay, is your prophet stupid or smart? I'm asking you. Is your prophet he speak lying or he tell the truth?
Who?
Your prophet.
Of course not. He's always saying.
You're a prophet. He says that the water the woman she see in her vagina is what make the baby look like her.
No, he didn't, and I don't care about vagina. And
no, see it.
I'm talking about the religion.
See it in front of you. Don't tell me. No, I'm not talking about now vagina. We are talking about science.
Let me read what is in front of me again.
You are saying in this ayat of Surah Najm, ayat number 19, that
all right, in front of me. Okay, what you are saying? Salama said. Salama said. Oh Allah, go ahead. Allah does not refrain from saying the truth.
She saw a liquid in her vagina because she was masturbating.
Can you go to the Arabic? Can you go to the left, please? Because I'm not used to read my scriptures in English. Right. This is for people who doesn't understand Arabic. Let me go to Arabic and then let's confirm it.
Here we go. It's in front of you in Arabic.
حدثنا مسدد حدثنا يحيى عن هشام عن أبيه عن زينب عن ابن السلمة. يا رسول الله إن الله لا يستحي من الحق فهل على المرأة الغسل إذا احتملت؟ قال نعم إذا رأت الماء. فضحكت أم سلمة فقالت تحترم المرأة. فقال رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم what go down a little bit. فقال رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم go ahead, go down please Christian.
Yeah, it's down already.
Can you read it? فيما what? فيما يشبه okay now فيما يشبه الولد. Okay, so what's your problem with this? He's explaining to the women their way of life.
Your prophet claiming that the liquid in the vagina of the women is what make the baby look like the parent, like the mother. So this is not what they are saying to you in that
He's not
article.
saying that at all.
Vain, and it's coming from the
Salama is asking him, wait. Salama, go back into the Arabic.
The woman, she had masturbation. She was touching herself. She imagined herself having sex with the Sylvester Stallone.
See, listen. Now my turn to answer, right?
Go ahead.
Okay. Muslims, when Islam came, this is our message. Islam is coming to change your way of life, to better, of course. Now, this is showing you how Islam is open-minded. A woman is coming and asking her prophet about a problem she have. What should she do? Should she clean herself, or she should? إن الله لا يستحي من أفعال على المرأة الغسل. She said, should a woman get cleaned? After فضحكت سلمة نعم إذا رأت الماء. And he said yes. If you see something coming, a liquid coming out from you, of course you should clean yourself. Because now you are not pure, you are not tahira. You need, like if you go to the toilet, you do something, number one or two, you wash yourself. He's telling her, wash yourself. Of course you need to wash yourself. فضحكت, she got shy, she laughed. And she said, did a woman get she fantasize Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam, and he's telling her this is showing you how Islam is open-minded. So what's the problem? It's showing her, yes, you have this stuff, we have no problem with that. What you need to do is just wash yourself. So
okay, but your prophet here, you did not get the point. Your prophet here, he claimed that water in her vagina will make the baby resemble her.
No, he didn't say.
It says that. It says, then why does the child resemble the mother?
No. Okay, because no. This is a wrong interpretation. This is a wrong interpretation. Of course, you are reading from your sources.
By the way,
I just read it in Arabic, and I told you what is the problem in it. I didn't see a problem.
Okay, tell me what the problem.
And you can see I'm an educated guy. I speak language. Okay, I am open-minded.
What is your education?
I am an engineer, by the way.
You're an engineer.
I have no problem with this text.
Okay.
If you want to talk something about
it, hold on. You said this is wrong interpretation. It says
in the Bible.
Hold on.
There is hold on. He is telling her, the woman, what to do.
Hold on. Here, a woman, she have horny dream. She's coming to the prophet asking if she should wash, and then her prophet, he answered his wife about the woman she get orgasm. He said that if she did not do that, then how the baby looked like the baby looked like the parents. Do you see it?
That's your interpretation.
This
or
what's
mine,
it's in front of you. Stop lying.
Again.
Hold on. Okay.
What is your
you
problem?
said to me.
What is your problem?
You said to me.
Look like a baby.
You said to me.
Can I know
Islam,
what is the problem?
Hold on. You said to me, Islam is an open-minded religion. Is that correct?
Of course.
Okay. I want you to read this for us, and I challenge you to translate. Open-minded religion.
Go ahead. Of course it's an open up the religion.
قال أصحابنا ولو غيب الحشفة في دبر المرأة أو دبر الرجل.
You are reading now Quran or you are reading Hadith?
This is
or
the
what?
Hadith. Now we are reading Hadith. You are the one who said to me.
You are the
one who said to me.
Quran, because Quran is the word of God.
A second ago we were reading Hadith. You have no problem. Now you said to me, this is proof Islam is an open religion. What can open-minded religion says? If a man he put his penis inside the anus of a woman, or an anus of a man, or an anus of a donkey, or an anus of or a vagina of animal, he have to wash. And then look what it says. And even if you put it inside a living creature or dead, young or old, this is still you have to wash. And let's continue. He says, and if a woman she cut a penis and she inserted inside her when she if a woman she inserted a penis of a man when he is asleep inside her, if the man, hold on, if the penis was hard or not, and then he continue, if it is circumcised or not, see the women she have to wash. And then he continues saying again, look, let's read together. You said open-minded, right? This is crazy. This is not open-minded.
Yeah,
hold on. Here he says too. Let us see here. Okay. And it says, read with me carefully, please.
I'm listening to you. Go ahead. I'm going to answer this point. By the way,
ولو رفع على ذكره خرقة وأولجه في فرج امرأة ففيه ثلاثة أوجه. If a man he rub his penis with
it's really funny. I can understand why you are laughing.
And then look how funny it's getting more funny. Here it says, and if a woman she inserted inside her a penis of an animal, she have to wash. And if she cut a penis and she put it inside her, she have to wash. Islam is a very open-minded religion, my friend. What kind of religion is religion?
Let me answer.
Go ahead.
Can I? Thank you, Christian, for the opportunity. I really appreciate it. My friend, قال أصحابنا. This is a flag خلاص for all Muslims. When one says قال أصحابنا, ladies and gentlemen, what he's reading from is some of our friends said, and blah 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 blah. Who's some of our friends? We know what is the standard of hadith. You have to say قالت عائشة قال محمد عن ابن مالك عن كذا عن كذا عن كذا. This is one point. Okay, so in our tradition, when we read something, we need to know what is the source. Here he's saying some of our friends said that blah blah blah.
This is the source.
This is one point.
Second of all, this is the source. Hold on, let me give you the source.
Let me just put the
Hold on.
Because I have
this is the source. Very, no. Your excuse is there's no source. I'm showing the source. Here we go. This is your Islamic website.
You look for the source.
The same website you gave me.
My point is,
شرح النووي على مسلم. Hold on. صحيح مسلم. كتاب الحيض. Hold on. Don't tell me there's no source. صحيح مسلم. كتاب الحيض. And here it says مسألة. You see the number and page number 33. So don't tell me there's no source. Page
okay, let me answer. Can I? Please give me the chance, because you are the owner of this channel. I cannot go behind you. I have to submit to your rules. So please give me my chance.
Right.
Anyway,
you said where is the
what you are reading is Sharh al-Nawawi.
Right.
Guys, this is Sharh al-Nawawi. This is explanation of one guy called al-Nawawi. Now,
what do you mean one guy?
Again,
what do you mean a guy? He's a scholar, right? He's a big scholar.
He's a guy. He's a human being.
Is he a big scholar? Yes or no?
He's a scholar, sure, like Muslim, like Bukhari, like al-Nawawi, like. But first of all, wait a minute. He's a human. Wait a minute. Let me finish. In Islam, there is one rule you cannot have. Now you are reading. You insert it from the back, and then you have with an animal. We have a law. You don't have sex or intercourse with your wife in this ugly way. You don't put something in her behind. You don't put, you have normal sex, like what God created us, plus and minus. We don't do this kind of stuff. So what you're reading now, it's really not interesting, and we don't practice this in Islam. We don't do this. Okay.
You do. Your Quran says that. Your Quran says
my Quran says it is forbidden. It is for you to have anything with your wife.
No,
this is what my
Quran, chapter 2, verse number 223. It says, "Your woman the same as a tithe, so dig in your tithe as you wish." What do you mean? She is a ground for you. Dig as you wish. Let me read for you in Arabic. Maybe in English you could not get it. It says, "Nisa'akum harthun lakum, fa'atu harthakum anna shi'tum." So your wife is the same as a ground for you. Dig in your ground as you wish. So this is what your God says. Unless now you want to say to me the Quran is weak.
Listen, guys, please let me explain, because you are talking about my scripture. I'm not saying anything. I'm accepting your point. Let me explain. Now, nisa'akum, here God is telling us, this is your woman. Yani, نساء حرث لكم. She's like your other part. You enjoy yourself with her. You can do whatever you want with her, because in Islam you can do whatever you want to do to please your wife, and she can do the same to please you, except what you said. I cannot say it in English, except going from the back, or well, I don't know what they call it. So this is the only thing forbidding from a man to do with a Muslim or with his wife. This is the only thing. Everything else is we can do. She's my wife. I have to enjoy her, and I am her husband. She has to enjoy me. This is the Muslim view about this. You cannot say anything about this, Christian. I'm sorry. This is how I've been raised. This is how I see my mom and dad. This is how I see my Muslim friends, and this is how we grew up. You can do. That's why we are waiting. That's why you don't see this kind of stuff.
I don't know what's wrong
see in the Western side. We don't have many girlfriends. Of course, there is some of Muslims they do. Okay, whatever. They are bad Muslims. We are not claiming we are the purest people in the world. There is some Muslims who are drink. There is some Muslims who commit adultery. They have 2 or 3 girlfriends. It is the same thing in the West.
Was your prophet committing adultery?
Of course not. Tell me where.
Open for me the chapter of At-Tahrim, verse number 1.
Tahrim.
Did your prophet have sex with the women in the bed of his wives, and the wives they have a strike against him?
No.
And Allah he sent. What do you mean? No.
No, of course not. I will refuse that. If you show me that, I leave Islam. How about that?
Here we go.
See how much I trust my religion?
Okay. Here we go. It's in front of you.
What is the surah?
The prophet, he made the promise he will not have sex with this woman who is not lawful for
surah,
him.
Please. Name of the surah.
Chapter At-Tahrim. I told you, At-Tahrim.
At-Tahrim, the number.
At-Tahrim, not Tahmir.
No, if you give me the number, it will be easier.
Chapter 66.
Yes, thank you very much. 66, At-Tahrim. Let's go there. Okay, Yallah, which verse?
Verse number 1.
يا أيها النبي لما تحرم ما أحل الله. Oh Prophet, why you are تحرم. إيش تحرم? Can you help me with that?
Forbid.
تحرم means why you are forbidding people from stuff I made it for them to do. ما أحل الله لك تبتغي مرضات أزواجك يا أيها النبي لما تحرم ما أحل الله لك تبتغي مرضات. Okay, God. Okay, this is very easy. What is the problem with you? Where is the problem in this verse?
The problem is your prophet, he was found he got red-handed, having sex with Mary the Copt in the bed of his wife Hafsa. But she is not lawful for him. She is not his wife. Why he was having sex with her?
Where do you get this nonsense from?
It's in front of you at Jalalain. Read it.
No. Here, Al-Jalalain again. I don't know who's the Jalalain guy.
You do not know
this verse, ladies and gentlemen.
Do you know
it's telling the Prophet Muhammad alayhi salatu salam إنه يعني to enjoy يعني لما تحرم ما أحل الله. He was very careful with his woman. He was why you
to enjoy what?
تبتغي مرضات أزواجك والله غفور رحيم. يعني please your wife.
To enjoy
please
what?
your wife. Enjoy with your wife, please your wife,
okay,
and God is غفور رحيم. God يعني is merciful.
Okay, read for me. This is Ibn Kathir. You speak Arabic.
قد فرض الله لك Ibn Kathir. Okay, go ahead. What is Ibn Kathir saying?
It's in front of you.
أسباب النزول. Can I go to أسباب النزول?
No,
I have أسباب النزول in front of me.
Ibn Kathir in front of us. We will go أسباب النزول too. Read Ibn Kathir. As long as you like Ibn Kathir.
قوله تعالى أخبرنا محمد حدثنا إسحاق بن محمد.
Are you reading Ibn Kathir now?
وعلى بأم ولده ماريا.
It says here.
دخل he entered into Maria's house. Okay. into Hafsa's house and he saw Maria there. فوجدت حفصة معها.
And he did bang to her. No. He did not enter. He found her. He did have.
من بين نسائك let me read. إلا من هواني عليك. فقال له لا تذكري هذا لعائشة هي علي حرام إن قريتها. قالت حفصة وكيف تحرم عليك وهي جارتك فهي أي جارية. فحلف لها لا يقربها وقال لها لا تذكريه لأحد فذكرته لعائشة. ادخل على نسائه شهرا واعتزلهن 9. Okay, this is okay. Here سبب النزول he was angry because he was a dispute with him and his wife. He has a disagreement.
About what?
And he got angry.
About what?
And then he left them for some day.
They are angry about what? He found him having sex with the maid. Yes or no?
No. He doesn't say having sex.
Okay, read carefully.
He made her enter the house.
Okay, no. Read carefully.
If you please can tell me where it says sex in this text, I will really
here we go. It says وكان له Okay, let me show you. كانت له hold on. Come on, let me read it for you. You want to show you, but you will not let me talk. وكانت له أما يطأها. Do you see it?
What?
وكانت له أما يطأها. Do you know what يطأها mean?
Oh, of course I know what is
okay, so he was effing her. He was effing her. Yes, he was effing her. Literally, he was effing her. So
no. Not at the moment, please.
What?
لا. See. قالت لما تدخلها بيتي. Why you are entering her my house? Why you are doing this to me? From all your wife.
What are you reading?
This is what I'm interpreting exactly in English. Okay.
What are you reading?
And he's telling her, please don't tell this to Aisha, يعني because she will get angry. Okay. قالت حفصة وكيف تحرم عليك وهي جارتك. Excuse me.
Abdul, listen. Abdul, listen. What are you reading?
From the same page. Sorry, excuse me. From سبب النزول.
أسباب النزول. Okay.
Yes, the reason of this verse.
Read. I will go to أسباب النزول. Read Ibn Kathir. Ibn Kathir says كانت له أما يطأها. Do you see it?
Wait. Okay. No, I have to open it first.
And then it says here, she entered upon him and she said to him, she found him sleeping with her, and he said to her, أي رسول الله في بيتي وعلى فراشي. In my house and in my bed you are effing this woman. Do you see it?
Okay, wait a minute. Christian, really, man.
Is this adultery or not? A man having sex with the women in the bed of the wife and she is not his wife. Who is she? How he can have sex with her?
What do you mean he's not your wife? Muhammad, Maria Qutbiya was his wife. Come on.
No, he never married her.
Qutbiya, sorry.
Okay, in the front of everybody, she is not. And this is what even the reference says in front of you. She never was, and she is not his wife. She is his slave. Yeah.
These guys, I don't want to. I want to discuss stuff more.
Listen, Abdul. Does it say ama? Does it say ama yata'uha? Does it say ama? It says she is his slave. Come on. Ama mean a slave. So he have a slave. He is effing her. And here his wife, she said to him, "Ay Rasulullah fi bayti wa ala firashi." Now I'm asking you, who made this woman lawful to Muhammad?
Who made this woman lawful to Muhammad? Muhammad married her.
When he married her, she is a slave.
Oh my God! No, she wasn't his slave.
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on.
Amma, by the way, Amma, when you by the way, if anyone claiming that Muhammad took any wife by her will, please go back to the historical and Arabic historical.
Really? By her will? What about Safiya?
What this will go on and go on and go on. Can you please tell me something about the Quran? I can
hold on.
The first one you told me was beautiful.
Hold on. You are the one who said to me. That Muhammad, he did marry the Copt. Yes or no?
Maria al-Qubtiyya.
Yeah. Did he marry her?
Yeah. She was one of his wife. She was one of his wives.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So you are sure?
Absolutely. هل كانت ماريا القبطية؟ هل كانت ماريا؟
Searching Google now.
Yeah. زوجة الرسول. المؤمنين. She was the mother of
Come on, here we go. This is the website you gave me. Read it.
جواب السؤال. Again.
Read it. The one I'm telling you. This is the website you gave me. She was a slave.
Oh my God. مما لا يشك فيه. This is what it says. مما لا يشك فيه. There is no doubt أن الرسول عليه الصلاة والسلام وصحبه وسلم بماريا القطبية والتي كانت ملك يمينه وأنجبت له ولدا. He got Ibrahim. He have a son from
my friend. So what if he have a son with her? He was sleeping with her, but she's not his wife. Read carefully with me. This is the website you gave me.
No, this is true.
This is the same website. This is the same website you gave me. Hold on. This is the website you gave me. Hold on. No, you cannot speak because you are playing games now. Isn't it? This is the same website. Isn't it the same website you gave me?
No, I don't know. Which? Let me see.
This is Islam Web. Islam Web. Do you see it? This is the same website you gave me
from my website, huh?
Yeah, this is the website. Islam Web. This is Islam Web. Stop. Islam Web. This is the website you gave me 2 minutes ago. It says here he was doing tasarri. Do you see tasarri?
Okay.
Do you know what tasarri mean?
No. Excuse me. Don't go to islamweb.net.
You are the one who gave it to me.
Wait. I'm reading from in front of me now.
You are the one who gave it to me.
I'm reading islamweb.net.
You are the one who gave it to me. You are the one who gave it to me. You are the one who gave it to me.
Okay. Thank you very much. Here you go. Take this full story, copy, paste.
So he's saying to you, it is not allowed. Read carefully with me. This is your website. This is your website. This is your website. It says, وأما تسري النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم بماريا القبطية وغيرها من الإماء. And the reason the Prophet was effing Mary the Copt and other women from the slaves, and he did not marry them. Why? You should know, because it is not allowed to marry a slave according to the Sharia law, except the one who was given to be a free, and then he cannot afford, like they say, he is afraid that he will do something wrong. Read fatwa number 19919. Do you see it? And then he's so why you are lying to me? And
can I read what now from from my source, which is the one I sent you right now.
Is it the same website you gave me? Is it the same? Is the same website you gave me a second ago? Why now this website is not good for you?
Okay, no, it's good. It's good.
Okay, that's it. They are saying he did not marry her, and he was effing her and effing other women. He did not marry her.
Okay.
Now let me ask you. Okay, let me ask you. Is according to Islam, if you buy a slave, can you have sex with her?
Guys, there is no slavery in Islam. Why you are laughing? Why you are laughing? Okay. I have. If you don't believe, I have the scripture and I have the historical. You guys, you used to bring you guys used to bring the Africans from Africa and slave them in Africa.
Who is Bilal? Who is Bilal? My friend, from Africa is the Muslim who kidnapped them and sold them to the white man. This is not a Christianity. It is you Muslim who kidnapped the African from Libya, Algeria, Morocco. This is the business of the Muslims. They attack, yes, and the history report that. And now you are lying and you are saying Islam we have no slave. So who is Bilal? Hold on. Who is Bilal? Who is Mary the Copt? Are they slaves or not?
Let me explain.
No, before you explain, you said in Islam,
because you are right about one point.
Hold on. You said in Islam,
you are right about 1 point.
You are saying no. 1 point, but no problem. You said in Islam there's no slave. Who was Bilal?
Bilal was a slave before Islam, and when Islam came, it freed him.
Okay, I challenge you to show me where Muhammad he freed him.
Okay, I challenge you to show me if this what I'm going to tell you is true or not. Bilal is the first man to say Allahu Akbar, La ilaha illallah. Can you challenge me?
You're a prophet. He ordered him to go in the top of the roof because he is a slave. No white man want to do it.
Oh, come on.
Okay.
Muhammad
do you want me to show you the reference?
Muhammad alayhi salam told them to go up because he has a beautiful voice and a very strong voice, and at that time there is no microphone. So when he shouted on the top of Kaaba, everybody in Mecca heard him. This is the reason. Excuse me.
I'm not saying. What if I show you? What if I show you the reference?
I have a lot of.
What if I show you the reference and everybody?
I'm trying to be respectful.
Okay.
But please don't.
Hold on. What if I show you the reference and you will laugh at your lies? That your prophet he ordered him because he is a slave.
Oh my God. Okay.
And now I ask you in front of everybody. I will show reference saying that your prophet he ordered Bilal to do adhan because he's a slave. In the same time, I challenge show me where your prophet he freed him.
Okay. Are you denying the truth that Bilal was a slave and Abu Jahl was punishing him every day to say?
Show me where your prophet he free his Bilal slave. I want to see that.
First of all, not Prophet Muhammad who freed him. The one who freed him is Abu Bakr.
Abu Bakr, correct.
His disciple or his companion.
Okay, but this is after his death, right? But he did not free him yet.
No. Muhammad was alive. Bilal heard about Muhammad. He submitted himself to Islam. He was a slave to one guy in Mecca. I think he was Abu Lahab or Abu Mughira.
Show me the reference.
The reference is Qassatul Islam. Okay, I show you the reference now.
My friend, here we go.
Now I will give you the reference. You ask me, I will apply. I will obey you, my friend. Just give me.
Read with me. Read with me. Your slave Bilal was begging.
No, you are reading from your source, which is I'm not depending on it because maybe the source is a hater.
Aren't you the one who asked me for Sahih?
There is a lot of haters.
Hold on. What haters?
And they write some stuff about Christianity.
Hold on. What hater? Is your prophet is a hater? Is Al-Bukhari is a hater?
No.
Sahih Muslim is a hater?
My prophet is not a hater. My prophet is telling me
why you are saying so when I quote for you, when I quote for you from your books, why you are saying books of haters?
No, I'm not saying book of haters. I said there is a lot of haters for Christianity. They will write stuff about Christianity online. I will not go read it.
Okay. You see, let us cut the crap. What the word malakat ayminakum mean? What the word malakat ayminakum mean? Oh no. Let me get you busted right away from the Quran. You play games that this is a hater. I show you a hadith, you don't accept it. You play the game.
I just sent you a link about Bilal. You can see the story about Bilal. Yes. He was not a slave. He was the
Bilal was a slave, and he said to Abu Bakr, if you bought me for the sake of Allah, release me for the sake of Allah. If you bought me for yourself, keep me for yourself. Which means he was begging for his freedom. Stop lying. Same time.
No, you are right.
Yes, you are right. And the website you gave me yourself, it says that Bilal and the rest of the slaves, that Muhammad even having sex with them, he's raping them. Now read for me. The Quran in
No,
front
it
of
doesn't
you.
say that, ladies and gentlemen.
Hold on. No, it says that. It says Tasarra Rasul.
You said exactly what is written, but you didn't continue. This guy, Bilal ibn Rabah, he was a slave. He never been a free man. He was a slave all his life. So when Abu Bakr saw him get punished, he went to the owner and he told him, I will buy him from you 10 times the money, whatever you want. He took advantage of Abu Bakr and he told him, I want this much money, which is maybe equivalent to 20 slaves.
Okay.
So he sold everything he have, Abu Bakr,
Can you show me
paid the guy, and he
this?
freed Bilal. Wait a minute. Bilal tells him, because he was appreciating him, he said, I will be your slave forever. He said, no, you are not my slave. You are free.
Okay, can you show me a Sahih hadith about what you said? I want to learn from you.
Okay, I sent you the link right now. Go and see it.
No, show me a Sahih hadith.
Everything
don't
about
tell me
Bilal.
Sahih.
Who is he?
Don't tell me I send you the
Islam?
link. Give me the hadith saying that.
Oh my God.
Do you have a hadith?
I just sent you.
No, you did not send me the hadith. You did not send me any hadith. This is a book story.
Okay. رواه مسلم أبو هريرة. Okay. You want me to copy paste? يا بلال حدثني بأرحى عمل عملته عندك في الإسلام منفعة فإني سمعت الليلة خشف عليك بين يدي في الجنة. This is in صحيح.
Okay. And where it says that you are free, where it says that Muhammad he free Bilal in that page.
قال رسول الله صلى No. Muhammad didn't free Bilal again. Abu Bakr freed him. Okay. Now قال رسول الله نعم المرء بلال. Bilal is a wonderful man.
My friend, don't play games. Show me what hadith. Here we go. The page in front of me.
He is the master of all muazzins.
Stop playing games. Which one of those hadiths saying Muhammad he free Bilal?
Again, I didn't say Muhammad free Bilal.
So he never free Bilal. So let me ask you a question. Why he did not?
Why he did not? He was not in that place. He didn't see what was doing. He was in a different place.
My friend,
Abu Bakr hold on. So, guys, can you see what he's doing? He's never addressing a very strong point in Islam. Why you hate Islam?
You said to me,
did Islam tells you to kill your mom? Does Islam tells you to rape women?
Yes.
Tell me, show me where. Now this is what I want to
okay.
Show me where.
Hold on. Did Muhammad rape Safiya?
No, he didn't, of course.
Challenge between me and you.
Challenge between me and you. And please don't go read from an Islam hater. Go find me an historical approval paper that says that. Please.
Okay, hold on. Guys,
because the moment you prove to me that Muhammad is a hater, I will leave this religion. And of course you cannot.
Okay.
And please, again, I would love to talk to you about Quran, man. Why you are delaying this? I want to talk to you about my book.
From an hour ago, you refuse. Here we go. I said to you, Malakat Aymanakum. It says, except what your own your right hand possess, which is slavery.
No, you didn't ask me about this question. I would love to answer.
You did not let me talk. Now, hold on. Let us see if Muhammad, he did rape. You challenged me. You said, if Muhammad, hold on. If Muhammad, you said, if Muhammad, he raped Safiya, you will leave Islam.
Yes. But tell me, that the hadith قال Abu Huraira that Muhammad raped Islam. This is where I believe. Or show me something somewhere in the Quran. My friend,
in the Quran only. In the Quran
I will believe you really.
Okay, here we go. It says
in the Quran it tells us not to hurt the child.
Okay, hold on. Stop being a liar. Okay. In the Quran, does it say?
Did I call you a liar?
No, you are being a liar now, because a second ago you said to me, you show me from the hadith. Now you want to show me from the Quran only, right?
Quran is the word of God.
Okay, so the hadith what? So the hadith is what? The hadith is what?
The hadith is the word of Muhammad.
Okay, so is it accepted by
is the word of God.
Is it accepted by your Majesty or no?
That what? Accepted.
Is the story about Safiya accepted by your Majesty? Yes or no?
Depending on what is the story of Safiya you have. First, which Safiya? Who's Safiya? Safiya who? Why you are laughing? I don't know Safiya. Who's
women
Safiya?
who Muhammad
women in Islam? There were a lot of Safiyas.
The women which your prophet he killed her husband and her father and her brother, and he raped her in the way back to Mecca or to Medina.
I never heard about this woman. I never heard that Muhammad raped. This is the first time I hear this from you, to be honest. Allah, on my mother's life.
I swear.
This is the first time I hear about there is a woman in Islam called Safiya and got raped by Muhammad. On my mother's life.
Safiya, she be like
I'm telling the truth.
Okay.
And by the way, if this is true, and you know that, I will show you where the contradiction. You just told me, or in the beginning, that why you guys follow Muhammad, you do everything he does. If this is true and he did that, you will find the 2 billion people in this planet raping every woman in front of them, which is not happening, because you know we are possessed. We are possessed with our
how many? Okay, hold on. Okay. You see,
good point.
Everybody is laughing at what you just said, because the Quran in front of us, any verses of those verses you say, it says you can rape women who they are slaves. And now let me show you something.
It is impossible.
You're a prophet. Hold on. Horse, hold on. Okay, what al-muhassanat min an-nisa'i mean? Do you know?
Yes, ma malakat aymanukum.
Okay, you cannot have sex with women they are married except your right hand possess. Correct?
Yes.
Okay, they are married. You can have sex with them. Why?
No. It doesn't say if they are married.
What do you mean? No. Very cute.
Very cute.
Okay, what interpretation you like me to show you? What interpretation you like me to show? What interpretation you like me to show you?
No, I just want to show me whatever interpretation.
Those are slaves. Hold on. Those are slaves who your prophet saying to you. The Muslims, they came to Muhammad, they said to him, those slaves, we know their husbands. Can we have sex with them? He said, yes. So why you are lying, saying we cannot rape women? They have husbands.
Can I explain now your question? You answer. Okay. You ask, let me answer. Okay, ma malakat aymanuhum means what you said is right. It is not the slaves. Sorry, it is prisoner of war. Okay. Prisoner of war. You in Islam, what we do? We don't kill them. We don't throw them to the dogs. We don't crucify them. We offer them to marry us. If they accept, we marry them. If they don't accept, we don't marry them. End of story.
Okay, but those women, they are not your wives. It says it's in the Quran. You see, Ahmad, everybody is laughing at you. Let us do this in front of everybody. What interpretation you like me to show you?
Nothing. No, I believe the interpretation in front of you. It's not a problem. Prisoners of war, you can marry them. This is what it says. You can marry them. Prisoners of war.
How you can marry women they are married?
It doesn't say they are married. It says prisoners of war.
No, it says they are married. You
except the one they are married. Except the one they are married. This is what's saying. Maybe there is someone that is married and her husband was killed.
Abdul, nice to meet you. You are lying, and I can show right now in front of everybody.
You cannot show. I answered all your points.
Okay,
you cannot.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so Mary the Copt.
Okay, wait a minute. Let's talk about the Bible.
Hold on. Yes, we can talk about the Bible.
Did it in the Bible it says go kill all the people in the Canaanites, kill them all, and take the small girls for yourself?
Okay, hold on.
Did it say that?
No, hold on. You see, for us as a Christian, because we are not coward like you Muslims, if the Bible says something, we don't deny it. We say, yes, it says that. But because you Muslims are ashamed of your God, ashamed of your prophet.
I'm not ashamed.
You are ashamed. So why you are lying? Why you are lying? You're a prophet. Did he rape Mary the Copt? Yes, I showed you the reference.
He didn't.
You're a prophet.
I swear to my mother, he didn't.
Okay, hold on. Okay, you said to me it's allowed for you. It's allowed for you to sleep with the woman. She is a captor of war. Yes.
Not allowed to marry her.
Okay, show me the reference.
Of course. Okay, I'll show you the reference.
Actually, I showed you the reference already. Isn't it me?
Now, if I show you a reference,
isn't it me who showed you from Islam Web? Let me show you to you. Isn't it you who gave me this website and I show it to you?
No, I'm waiting for you. I'm not searching for anything.
Okay,
show me Islam
okay, hold on.
I am opening your screen.
Okay, hold on. Let me show you.
Okay, I'm waiting.
I want you to open this website and I will put it in the screen and I want you to read for us slowly.
Yes. I'm waiting.
This is the same website you gave me, which is the one you like.
Thank you very much.
The one you approve. So you cannot say it's a lie.
I'm waiting.
I gave you the link.
You gave me the link. Islam Web. Again.
I want you to read and translate it, please.
Sure. My pleasure. عندي سؤال ان السيدة ماريا القطبية أجبتمون دين الإسلام حرم العبودية والجواري، لكن لماذا سيدنا عليه الصلاة والسلام لم يتزوج بالسيدة ماريا القبطية رضي الله عنها وقرأت أنه كان لها جوار آخر وما السر في عدم زواجها؟ أوكي، الحمد لله. فغير صحيح أن الإسلام قد حرم الرق. It says forbidding to have slavery in Islam.
Translate. It says no. Liar doesn't say that. It says it is not correct that Islam forbids slavery. Is that correct?
فغير الصحيح أن الإسلام قد حرم الرق.
Yes, he's saying to him, the guy, he said to him, Islam forbids slavery. The guy is saying to him, it is not right to say Islam forbids slavery.
وإنما حث على العتق. It is.
Yes, he did not forbid slavery. Okay, hold on. Okay, but he did not forbid slavery.
Now you say okay.
Okay, no problem. Let us go. Okay, so Islam did not forbid slavery. Does it say? Hold on. Does it say Islam did not forbid slavery? Yes or no?
Listen, Christian, please let me tell you something. You cannot make a joke out of me.
What sentence by sentence does it say Islam did not forbid slavery?
No, it says وإنما. It says it's like this. Islam not only it forbids slavery.
Get lost. Don't ever call me again. You are a donkey liar. You are a scambag. It says فغير صحيح أن الإسلام قد حرم الرق. يا liar. Shame on you. It is not true that Islam forbids slavery. Islam encouraged to free. Apologize for lying.
Come on, man. Why you hang
read it? It says فغير صحيح أن الإسلام قد حرم الرق. Why you are lying?
I'm talking to you, the way you want to dominate the conversation.
You are a liar. Apologize for lying. People that speak Arabic in the text, they are watching, they are laughing at you. It says فغير صحيح أن الإسلام قد حرم الرق.
To give you points and answer me. Do I have this pleasure?
Yes, but why you are lying translation?
I swear I'm not lying.
You are lying. You are a big fat liar. It's in front of you. It says فغير صحيح أن الإسلام قد حرم.
Let me ask you a question to see.
No, don't ask me question. Don't ask me question. Read the first sentence. It says فغير صحيح. فغير صحيح.
Does it say that?
Okay, should we take that to Google translation? It's not true. It's not true. It says it's not true that Islam forbids slavery. Why you are lying?
After that, what does it say?
It says it's encouraged. Yes, it is encouraged to free, but does not forbid slavery. So why you are lying?
How come? Okay, now you are contradicting. And Islam is encouraging to free someone.
Let me show you how. Let me show you how Islam encouraged. Yes, I will show you how. Your prophet, he made it as a penalty because he scared the Muslims. If you don't obey me, I will force you to free a slave. Don't you know that?
Okay.
Yes or no? Yes or no? Should I show you from the Quran?
No, you are not right. You ask me, I will answer simply. No, you are not right.
But
I will ask you, do you believe
yes or no?
If you believe
yes or no?
Can you see it in Islam way of life? Can you see us living anyone
Islam
now?
is a way of shit, not a way of life. How in the world you say Islam is a way of life and then you beat your wife? How you say Islam is the way of life and you have sex with a child in the age of 6 years old? How Islam is the way of life and you chop the head of a human being?
Who have sex with 6 years old?
You're a prophet.
No. If you are talking about Aisha, there is another. You are reading from. I'm telling you, you are reading from the haters. There is a lot of stories. It says 13 or 16 or 15 or 9.
Show me reference. Show me reference, Abdul.
I will show you 4 references. Okay, let me show you.
4 reference. I want to show you 1 reference only.
Don't forget that Maryam. The Virgin Miriam was entrusted to Jacob when she was to Zachariah. I mean, when she was 6 years old. Please, this is the new
who?
Tell me, the Virgin Mary, she was entrusted to whom?
Are you stupid or what?
I'm not stupid. This is what I learned from your book.
Show me the reference that Mary, she was interested in somebody in the age of 6.
Oh my God.
Mary, she was a virgin. You idiot. This is why they call her.
I know she was.
Okay, so what interested?
Yeah. No, I'm not talking Virgin Mary. This is in your Bible, by the way. This is
in my Bible. You do not know your book. You do not know my book, and you are a certified liar.
Okay, let me answer your question.
You say the opposite. Now listen. Here we go. The Rasul, he did marry her when she was bintu Sit, and this is Sahih Hadith. Now give me the opposite from this.
I will give you the opposite. Thank you very much.
This is not the book of the hater, is it?
I will give you somewhere it says 16. I will give you somewhere it says 9. I will give you somewhere it says 13. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, you have to be from. You told me a second ago. You have to give me Abu Hurairah. You said to me Abu Hurairah, right? Okay. So you have to give me a Sahih Hadith. It says that Aisha, she did marry Muhammad at 16 or 18 as you said? Can you?
I will send you everything I have
You have
on
nothing.
Aisha, and then you judge. You judge.
No,
I will
not
not talk.
judge. You are a
judge.
liar. You are a liar. Those are articles made by Muslims. There's no such a thing.
See? Okay, where do you want me to take the information from Jewish telling me
No,
about my
show me from
prophet?
the
Of course, I will
hadith.
take it from
Show me
Muslim. They
from
know
the
better.
hadith, you coward. You are the one who said to me, don't get
No,
me
wait
from the
a
book
minute.
of
I
the
will stop
haters.
now. Now, before I
Don't
stop
call
you,
me again.
before
Don't call me again. It's a waste of time to talk to a donkey liar. Anyone can go right now and search. It says it clearly in Islam, Muhammad, he enslaved all the Jews. What a coward. What about Muhammad? He enslaved the Bani al-Mustaliq, you liar. Let us get this Abdul busted. But today you saw how they lie. I mean, you show it to them in the front of their eyes. Guys, read with me. The Messenger of Allah made an attack on Bani al-Mustaliq. When they were unaware, he killed the men, all the men, he killed them. Who they try to defend. Those people, they are not even, they are living in peace. If you read the story, you will cry for those people. They were busy doing their farming. They don't fight anyone. Muhammad, he attacked them and he divided the women and the children between his men. Do you see it? Read carefully with me. I wrote the letter of etc. It says the prophet had suddenly attacked Bani al-Mustaliq without warning while they were headless of their cattle and were being watering at their places of the water. Their fighting men they tried to defend were killed, and their women and children were taken as captives. This liar donkey, he think he can lie as much as you wish. You cannot. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. And here they are talking about a woman. One of the women, her name is Juriya. Muhammad, he took her to F her for himself. Liars. They have no shame. And those people that did not fight Muhammad, and even how you say to me Islam is forbid slavery when every verse in the Quran confirms says whatever you own in your right hand possess. And even the website I showed him says it is not true that Islam forbid slavery. Islam encouraged to free, but it's not even true too. Muhammad, he encouraged freeing in two cases: a penalty or a reward. What does that mean? If you kill a Muslim, Muhammad to force the Muslim not to kill each other, if you kill a Muslim and you claim it's by mistake, I will force you to free a slave. And then Muhammad will capture it and will send it back. Or if a slave he converted to Islam and later Muhammad he changed his mind about that because there's many slaves start saying we want to be Muslims, and that is not a good business for Muhammad no more. So in the beginning he allowed few slaves to convert to Islam. After they convert to Islam he freed them because he was looking for numbers, but then after that he did not like the idea, and we can show tons of reference. But as you see, they lie all the way to their teeth, and they think we are stupid, we don't see, we do not know. And Aisha, Muhammad, he did marry her when she was 18. Well, let me have a news for you, Abdul. When Aisha, she was 18, Muhammad was dead. Stupid liars who fabricate article. Even the website you gave me, it says those who say such a thing, they are liars. Read carefully. The prophet married her. Aisha, she said, not you, not me. That he married her when she was 6 years old, and he have intercourse with her when she was 9, and she lived with him 9 years. Total is 18. Do you see it? So why you are lying? When your prophet married Aisha, she's still playing with her dolls. And this is not the books of haters. Yes, actually, this is the book of haters. It's the book of Islam, which teach nothing but hate. This is your scholars, and this is your prophet wife. I never heard of liars as those Muslims who try to defend desperately, and everything proved to us Islam is a false religion. Because if Islam is not false, they will not be ashamed of it. This guy, he said to me that in the Bible it says that go and attack your enemy and enslave them and kill them. This is what the people they used to do to the Jews too. The Jews, they are practicing the law eye for an eye. The Jews been in slaves, they've been killed, they've been tortured, the whole nation been taken as slaves, not only few of them. So when you are speaking about something, you are not honest. And as you see, when we see something in the Bible, we do not deny it, but you deny what is written in your book because you are ashamed. Your prophet was the one assaulting people, taking the women just to take their women. Your prophet, he says, attack the Romans so you can get the blonde girls. Attack, go and attack the Romans so you can get the blonde girls. Let me show you the reference. Unbelievable. I mean, when they lie, they have no shame. This is Tafsir at-Tabari. He will say to me, you are showing us from the books of hater. Read and laugh at yourself, you liar. The Messenger of Allah said, Tafsir at-Tabari, hadith number 16785. He said, اغزو تبوك تغنم بنات الأصفر ونساء الروم. A man, his name Ajid, he said, إذن لنا ولا تفتنا بالنساء. The Prophet said, attack the Romans so you can get the blonde girls. A man, his name is Ajid, said, don't tempt us by women. And Muhammad, he called him hypocrite, for he don't like to be tempted by women. So according to your prophet, this man is a scumbag because he don't like to be tempted by women. A prophet of God is not saying let us attack so we make people Muslims. He's not saying let us attack because we want to spread the religion of Allah. He's saying let us attack so we can get the blondie women. As you see, when I talk to Muslims, we don't debate, we shout. It's a chain of lies. And we jump like monkeys from place to place because he refused to answer. When we show them what his scholar they say about the women's sperm, he go into article written by Abdul like Mimi Hijab saying this is not about what it is, but the Quran is so clear. When he said to me, show me Ibn Kathir, we showed him Ibn Kathir. He said Ibn Kathir saying so. And when we showed him Ibn Kathir, he don't want to read Ibn Kathir no more. You cannot play with us. We know your garbage in and out. Everything about your garbage is here. Ibn Kathir, look, Ibn Kathir is saying, Ibn Kathir is talking about Ibn Kathir confirming that you're a liar. And by the way, they have no knowledge. This is what they do. They go in Google and they search the Prophet did marry the Copt, and then he tried to find reference and he copy and paste for me without even reading. And then when he posts to me, he get himself busted because the same website he gave to me confirmed that the women she have, etc., she been raped. The same website he gave me, it says it clearly that Muhammad, he was raping Mary the Copt. She is not his wife. The same website he gave me, it says it is not true that women are, or let us say Islam forbids slavery. Liars. And actually you can yourself search in Google right now and you will see, and the Quran confirm all over. Let me show you. This is a website, but before we go there, here we go. This is Ibn Kathir. As long as we open it, Ibn Kathir say clearly that the Quran teach that the women have a sperm and the man have a sperm, and both of them will make the baby. And he claimed that the Quran saying, explaining that the Quran saying that what is gushing forth is a sexual fluid come from bursting forth from the women and the man, and it's coming from where? Proceeding from the between the backbone and the ribs, meaning the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women. So this is where sexual fluid in Islam is coming from. Women have sexual fluid coming from her ribs, and it is specifically the location of her necklace. You see it? Referring to her chest, not only the ribs, because the ribs can go down to your stomach. Her chest specifically. Now, if we go to the front website, I just searched this website. I did not even know what is there. The guy, he's saying, I often hear Christian missionaries criticizing Islam and accusing it because Islam permitted slavery and saying this is a transgression against the men freedom and right. How we can respond to those people? Answer. And remember here, this guy is trying to give a hand to the Muslim to respond, and now he will start attacking Christianity. But what about Islam? Did he deny that Islam encourages slavery? How many slaves Jesus have? How many slaves Musa have? How many slaves Muhammad have? And let us see what everybody was doing with them. If Muhammad came 600 years after Jesus, shouldn't he a more revolutionary? 600 years after Jesus, not before Jesus. Why does Islam permit slavery? We reply, do you see it, guys? And without a shame, that slavery is permitted in Islam. The liar was saying, and remember here, this article is to defend Islam against a slavery accusation. We reply without a shame, saying that slavery is permitted in Islam. And the whole article supposedly to prove to you Islam is a good religion. But this guy, he just said to me, and this is the website he gave me too. He said to me that Islam is against slavery. Islam forbids slavery, he said actually. He said, if it said if a slave become a Muslim, don't call me Abbas. You are just a kid. I'm done with you. It says that if a slave become a Muslim, then when he keep him, why keep him as a slave? When the reason for slavery is kufr. Do you see it? Islam encourages slavery, encourages freedom of to free slaves. But when? If he became a Muslim. So slavery not only permitted, even after you become a Muslim, it is not necessarily the honor he have to free you. It's up to him. It is encouraged to free a person who converted to Islam, but you don't have to. Is that a Muslim website or this is my website? This is the link. I will give it to everybody so you can see how we get them busted. Those are the scholars who want to refute the Christian. The whole article here is written to refute the Christian prince and people like me. Somebody told me that Sam Shamu wanna call me. He can call. He do not need to ask. Do you see, guys? This article here is meant to refute the Christians, not even to teach about slavery. But as you see, Muslims, they free a slave. Islam permits slavery. So why you lie? You say Islam did not permit slavery. How many slaves Muhammad? The caliphate, they have thousands of slaves. Umar ibn al-Khattab, he was beating a woman with a stick because she uncovered her she covered her head as a free woman. And you know, I say to myself, have patience, maybe this guy, he will be decent, maybe, but it's hard to find a decent person. It is worth pointing out that you do not find any text in Quran, Sunnah, which enjoins taking others as slaves, whereas there are dozens of texts in the Quran and a hadith and the messenger, blessing upon him, which call for limiting slaves and freeing slaves. Look at this lie. So what is this verse in the Quran in front of us? وَمَا مَلَكَتْ أَيْمَانُكُمْ. If we search the word وَمَا مَلَكَتْ أَيْمَانُكُمْ, we will find it all over the Quran. Whatever you own in your right hand possess. Did Muhammad, he killed all Bani Qurayza and he took the children's as slaves, the one who did not grow hair in their pubic area? This is all Sahih Hadith. Let us see. How Muhammad, he ordered to kill all the Jews, and those who they did not grow yet hair because they are young, they've been taken as slaves. Let us see where is the hadith. Here we go. I was among the captives of Bani Qurayza. They, the companion, examined us, and those who had began to grow their hair pubic, the pubic area, they were killed, which means they are children. All of us, we knew that Middle Eastern, they are hairy people, so you will have hair in that area in a very early age. So if you have little hair growing there, they make them naked. They force all the male to get naked. Anyone he have little hair around his private part, they slaughter him immediately. And here you see how Muhammad the filthy is killing the prisoners of war. Not only he enslave, after you give up your weapon, he still kill you. This is why if you go in war with Muhammad and his army, never surrender yourself, because they will kill you anyway. And not only they will kill you, they will torture you, as Muhammad he did. And we can show you the reference how Muhammad he did put nails in the eyes of his enemies, and he cut their hands and he cut their feet, and he let them die slowly under the sun. Do you see it? Do you see it? Is that from the book of the haters? Is that from the book of the Christians? Is that from the book of the Jews? No. The filthy Muhammad, not only he kill his enemy, he enjoy torturing them. Let us say somebody did a crime according to Islam. Why you are cutting his hands and his feet and you are putting nails in their eyes? Guys, does it say he cut their hands and their feet and he and their age were gouged out? Does it say that? They say to us Islam is a religion of mercy. If somebody kills somebody, kill him. You know how Muhammad he claimed that he is following Musa's eye for an eye. If somebody kills somebody, kill him. Why you are cutting hands, cutting feet, putting nails in the and he let them die slowly under the sun? He enjoyed torture. He is sick mentally. Because this is not about penalty no more. This is about enjoying torturing. And if you ask this guy, he will say to you, I don't agree with this. I never heard this before. The guy even he said to me he never heard of Sophia before. If you study, you can go right now and do some search. You will find that those who enjoy torture, they have mental illness. Not only they have a lot of hate inside them, but for sure they are not normal. For me, they call them mental illness. I call it satanic. I have an enemy, either he kill me or I kill him. Okay, no problem. Why I want to torture the person? Because it's a joy for Muhammad. You cannot imagine how Muhammad was happy when he was pushing the nails in the eyes of his enemies. And they are begging him for mercy. Actually, he inherited the spirit of the devil from his God Allah. If you remember, Muhammad, he said that if you don't commit sin, Allah will destroy you and he will replace you with people who commit sin and ask for forgiveness. See the hadith. You see the illness? The illness is not only Muhammad have illness, his God have illness too. Read carefully here, which is showing us that Allah is nothing but a sicko person. By him, and here we go, the Muslim, they will say to you, it is Sahih, Da'if, this is not Da'if, this is Sahih, Sahih Muslim. By him, in whose hand is my life. If you were not to commit sin, Allah had would sweep you out of existence, and he would replace you by those who would commit sin and seek forgiveness. It's a joy. You see, Allah here, this is Muhammad's idea of his God. You know, I know Muhammad never spoke to anyone, he do not know God, but this is his idea of the God he's explaining. So his God is the kind, if you don't commit sin, he will kill you. Why? Because if you don't commit sin, you will not ask for forgiveness. So what is the joy for Allah according to Muhammad? The joy is you ask for forgiveness. What make Allah happy? Why Allah he created us? We are his sex toys. He created us so we can commit sin. But why? Because he want people to beg him, please forgive us. Now he's happy. He's important. Do you understand, people? Are we listening, guys? Do you understand the mentality? And this is again this is against the teaching of totally against the teaching of the Bible, because God of the Christians and the Jews tell the story of Noah. Muhammad, he copied himself, but he contradict himself now. If you will be destroyed for not committing sin, as Muhammad claimed here, so what the story of Noah is about, right? But Muhammad, he understand it differently. Allah, he like those who commit sin, because then they will ask for forgiveness. If you don't commit sin, you do not need forgiveness, and then you will not bow down to Allah asking, please, please, Allah, forgive me. And this is why we see in different story Muhammad said that Allah, he decreed the sin of Adam so he can commit sin, so he can ask Allah for forgiveness. Somebody saying, do Christians and Jews have the same God? Yes, we do. A Jew, he might say to you, no, no problem. But for me, I believe we have the same God. And we approve the Old Testament as it is. You see, this is additional proof that Christianity is not fabricated like Islam. We did not say to the Jews, your book is fabricated. Muslim, they could not find their prophet in our books. His ethic is the opposite, his religion is the opposite, his God is the opposite. So what they say, oh, the Jews and the Christian, they fabricate. But for us, we approve every letter in the Old Testament as to be the Old Testament as it is. But here today you witness how the Muslims, they go and they try to lie as much as they can. And even I showed him the Arabic website, and he translate falsely that it doesn't say that Islam is not a permitting, or sorry, he make it Islam saying we do not permit slavery, but in fact it does say Islam permits slavery. Islam encourages slavery. Lying is a method, it's a style of life. He said to me, isn't it Islam is a lifestyle, or a way of life? Is it a way of life to have a sex with a child? And then he says to me, Aisha, she was over 16, 18. Okay, show me the reference. You want to show me an article? I can make an article now. And then you start talking about Mary. Well, Mary, she's a virgin. What Mary? It's amazing how they lie. But let them try. Let them try. Now, any of you guys did save this link we showed you about slavery, which is Muslims supposedly trying to attack Christianity in that website, where they are exposing the Muslims that this is not true. In Islam, we are not ashamed to say Islam did not forbid slavery. Same time, if we ask ourselves, if Jesus, the Christian, they worship him, how many servants Jesus have? Not only he don't have slaves, he don't even have a servant. Jesus, he was washing the feet of his apostles. And not only that, he said to them, if you don't let me do it, because they reject in the beginning, this is really cannot be accepted. I mean, how in the world I'm going to accept the one who believe he is my God is going to wash my feet? He was teaching them, and he said to them, if you want to be to be the first, you have to be the last. If you want to be the master, you have to be the servant. No Christian should be ashamed of the teaching of his Lord. We say things as it is. And if you want to compare between what happened in the Old Testament and what happened in Islam, let us compare, and you will see you will be busted big deal. We are talking about people who exist thousands of years before Muhammad. And we are talking about a guy who came 600 years after Jesus. Yet he took the man backward to the cave time. Imagine Muhammad, he cut a woman to pieces when she is alive. Not only he gagged the eyes of a woman or men, he ripped a woman. You see, when you see the video of ISIS, they tie a guy between two tanks. I don't know if you saw the video. And then the two tanks go into different direction and they split him alive. That is very Islamic. Muhammad, he did that to a woman. Her name is Qurfa. She was over the age of 80, and Muhammad, he split her to pieces by tying her up to two camels. Poor women. And they say to you that ISIS are not Islam. Burning people alive. Muhammad, he wanted to burn Muslims for not coming even for Friday prayer, just for Friday prayer. And they are Muslims. Why? Because she did not accept him as a prophet. This woman, she knew Muhammad is a false man. This is how Islam is established, my friend. Muhammad, he killed all his enemies. This is why you go in Saudi Arabia, there's not a person he dare to say I don't believe in Islam. This is the land where Muhammad he grew. How we can accomplish Islam? By killing anyone who don't believe. So Muhammad, actually, he made a promise: if I am victorious, I'm going to expel all the Christians. I'm going to go do genocide and kill them all. And they say to us, the prophet was nice, he protected the Christians. Who protected the Jews? Did he say he protected the Jews? Did he say that? Did he say he protected the Christians? He took them as slaves, he raped them, he killed them. And the lucky one is the one who ran away for their life. They say to you, what about Iraq, Syria? They pay jizya. You Muslims, you live for centuries having no job. Your king, he said he have thousands of slaves for sex, and the Christians, they are the one who do the farming, they are the one who do the building, and you take their money. This is why you allow them to live. They are the cow who give you free milk. Islam is a big fat lie, hateful, violent, aggressive, and truthful. And when a Muslim he try to defend, you should be always prepared. As you see, Christian Prince talking to a Muslim, and he speak Arabic and I speak Arabic, and I'm showing him in the front of him in the screen, and still he lie in the translation. I mean, if he is doing that with me, what he would do with you, the one who you don't speak English or speak Arabic. Yeah, I don't take your call, Abbas. You are a kid. You are a stupid kid. Literally, you are a stupid kid. Go. Let your dad call me. I mean, how many times I took your call and never said something right, and never answered me about anything. And last time you challenged me to debate about the Bible, I said to you, now you said no, I'm not ready. So get lost, get lost. Aren't you the one who called me just 2 days ago and said to me, I want to debate you about the Bible versus the Quran? I said, okay, let's do it now. And then what you did, you idiot? You said, not now, I'm not ready. You are a kid. What you want to do? You want to go on Google and search for verses and come to me and read them for me? Let your mom call me. Somebody, at least he's an adult. I'm not ready. Somebody, he claimed to be speaker corner. He spent his day supposedly debating Christians, and now he is not ready. Why? Because they are false people. They have nothing. They go and search Google, and then they collect, like Mimi Hijab, who reported my video today to Facebook. Christian Prince is using my material because I got him busted. Go Mimi Hijab, use my material. Let us see. I never flag a Muslim for. Here we go, Muslims. I challenge you to download my video, post it in your website. And by the way, one of the reasons the Christian Prince is successful is Muslims. Muslims, they think, because of their stupidity, they think Christian Prince, he said something stupid. I saw a guy, he was playing my video saying, Christian Prince, he says Wakabidia. Waka what? Wakabidia. Wakabidia. This is what you get against Christian Prince. The other guy, he made a video. I mean, they are the one who bring Muslims to me by their stupidity. Because a Muslim, he watch, he see there's nothing really there. I mean, you're trying to refute this guy, but you did not. If we ask now this guy Abbas, guys, should I give him a chance? Should I give Abbas a chance so we can laugh just for fun? And you will see Abbas yesterday is the same as Abbas today, as the same as Abbas tomorrow. He is just a kid. He have no idea. You want to do it for fun? Just for fun. Yeah, Abbas, I'm going to call you just for fun. Okay? I will call you. Hold on.
Hello?
Yes, Abbas. Did you grow up?
A'udhu billahi minash shaitan rajim.
Okay, hold on.
So,
did you say A'udhu billahi minash shaitan rajim?
you just behaving like a gambler. You want to win money back?
No, hold on. Me? Did you say
Yeah, look like you want,
did you say
look like you want to win the money back.
Did you say A'udhu billahi minash shaitan rajim?
Yeah, well, I'm
Okay,
asking
what does that mean? No, what does that mean?
Allah's,
No, what does that mean?
rescue Allah me from Satan.
Okay, so do you Muslims says that when you like you feel there's something satanic?
Are you changing the topic? Are you afraid?
We are not. Are you saying?
No, I won't talk about slavery, man.
No. Okay, we talk about everything. I'm just showing people that you are a kid. You don't even dare to carry on in the word you just said to me. You see, when you speak to me, anything you say to me is going to be used against you. Why you said A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim to me?
So you say I'm a kid, yeah?
I will prove it in a second. Answer me. Why you said A'udhu billahi?
No. You don't need to prove anything. I am a kid. That's why I'm calling another kid. So we are both kids now.
No. You are a kid.
Yeah, we are doing a kid play. You are a kid. I'm a kid.
Answer. Don't waste my time, please. You said to me something. You need to explain to the people
why. So much time. All day long you're sitting there.
Explain to us why you mentioned that sentence. Hold on.
So much time.
Why you don't want to mention it? Why you are saying this sentence? Can you tell us, please?
Sentence, what sentence?
Why you said when you call me, A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim?
I seek refuge of Allah from Satan, the outcast.
Why you said that?
Allah Akbar.
Why you said that?
Why I say that? So when I speak to you, hopefully Allah's guidance will be with me and Satan will be away from me.
Okay, so you said I seek refuge when just to protect yourself from shaitan, correct?
Of course, yes.
Okay, so why you Muslim you say that to Allah?
We ask help of Allah for everything.
No, you say that to Allah. The same you said to shaitan, that I seek refuge from you, Allah, to read with me. Here we go, hadith in front of you. This is Sahih Bukhari. This is Sahih Bukhari. Hold on, you see, you got yourself busted in 2 seconds. Hold on. Why Allah, when he come to you, you Muslim, you will say to him, we seek refuge from you. Why?
A'udhu billah, Allah. I seek refuge of Allah.
Abdul, how you say to Allah, I seek refuge from Allah by Allah?
I will seek refuge of Allah.
What Allah?
Read
carefully with me. Read, and everybody will laughing at you. You are the one who said that we use the word seek refuge when we are protecting ourselves. Hold on. We protect ourselves from shaitan. Are you Muslim believe that Allah is shaitan?
No, of course
Okay,
not.
so
Why
why
would
when
Allah do
Allah
that?
so why when Allah he come to you, you say to him, we seek refuge from you?
Allah will come to them in a shape other than they know and will say, I am your Lord. They will say, we seek refuge with Allah from you. Yeah, that's a hadith.
How that can happen?
Yeah,
If you are the one who said to me,
stupid,
okay, if you are the one who said to me,
stupid people.
What?
They are stupid people, isn't it?
They are stupid people. You are the one who's stupid. This is your prophet speaking.
No, those people who are saying it, they are stupid.
Why they are stupid?
Because prophet is prophesying what happened in the day of judgment, end of the days.
Okay, but
those people are mistaken.
Okay, but those are the Muslims. Why the Muslim? They will say to Allah, we seek refuge from Allah by Allah.
Surprise, surprise! There are many stupid Muslims.
Are you one of them?
I don't know. You tell me.
You are, because your prophet saying the Muslims will say that, so you are going to say the same.
I'm telling you, CP, there are stupid Muslims as well, like stupid Christians.
No. Here, the Muslims, Allah will come to them, and they will say that, and you will be between them. And you are the one who said that. The one who said that is a stupid.
No. Those people who are saying it on the day of judgment,
Abdul, you are going to be with them supposedly. Are you stupid or what? This is a prophecy that the Muslims, they will say that to Allah, and you will be with them. So you are stupid yourself.
Look, if Peter can be a devil, if Jesus said, devil, get behind
don't
me,
say devil. Abdul, listen, Mimi Hijab. Listen, you are the one who said to me that the one who will say that is a stupid. And you are a prophet saying that Allah will come to them, who? The Muslims, and they will say, so you are going to be between them, and you will be one of those stupid. Why you are doing that?
Look, if Peter can be stupid, why can't I be stupid? Come on, man.
Just get lost. You see, this is why I say you are a kid. You can't even stand for the sentence you just said. Do you see? I said, let us give him a chance to be a man. If Peter can be stupid. You are the one who said they are saying that because they are stupid, but your prophet is saying that all the Muslims in the judgment day, Allah will come to them and they will say to Allah, we seek refuge with Allah from you. Which means you and your mother and your family and all, and Mimi Hijab and Ali and his nurse, all of them, they will be saying the same. Stupid people, as you say, stupid religion. And why? Because Allah, he changed his shape. Allah is playing hide and seek, and Allah have many shape. Sometimes he's a snake, sometimes he's a lizard, maybe. Sometimes he might come as Monica Lewinsky. Yeah, rain away from you. You are just a kid, idiot. I never saw a stupid cult like this cult. You spend 10,000 years, you do not even know what are you talking about. And here you notice, by the way, that Muhammad, he confirmed that his God has many shape. If we call this guy, you think he's going to answer? Or he will say Peter was stupid, which is not really what the Bible is saying. The stupid is you, and you are a liar like your prophet. Like they say to you, Peter, he said, sorry, Paul, he says, my lies. So see, Paul, he's saying my lies. He's lying. They are accusing him to be a liar. He says, if my lies is about glorifying God, what the benefit for me? So they are hypocrite, they are dummy, and they have no dignity. They take words and play with it. But as you see here, we are not playing with the words. Allah will come to you, Allah himself, and you will kick his ass, and you will spit at him, and you will say, we seek refuge with Allah from you, which means you will think and you will consider Allah a devil. And we ask him, why you say we seek a'udhu billah? He said, because this is to protect myself from the devil. Which means in this moment, the Muslim, they believe Allah himself is the devil. Which means Allah in this moment, he having the shape of the devil. And what is the shape of the devil according to Islam? Is going to be a black man, as we learned from Muhammad. Racist cult. Now, if we call Aga to play cat and mice together, do you think he is going to answer, or he will repeat the same? Peter is stupid. What do you think? Peter is stupid. Is stupid. Just for fun. Just for fun. Nothing personal.
Hey,
So Abdul, what do you think?
Come back again, buddy.
What do you think, my friend? Just for fun. We want to have fun. We're bored. So what do you think? Why?
Yeah, sure.
What's the problem with the shape of Allah?
Think of what? Can you read the full hadith actually? And actually, I want to talk to you about slavery, man. Why are you changing the topic?
No problem, no problem. I want to change the topic. Why change the topic? Okay, let us forget about this. Talk about slavery right away. Let us see who's the coward. Let me ask you. Let me ask you.
No, I'm going to ask you a question. You made a comment. I'm going to ask you a question about that comment. What you make? Okay. Can I ask you a question?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Now you said in Islam, it's only 2 reasons you free a slave.
Correct.
Can you repeat that? Can you repeat that? Those 2 reasons, please.
If you commit sin, to be forgiven, or reward.
What do you mean by reward?
As an example, a person who converted to Islam, you can reward him by freeing him if you want. It's a choice. It's not a must.
Do you have any example in Islam? What you just said? If somebody accepts Islam, you free him.
Well, yeah,
okay,
no, okay. I rephrase
my question.
Okay,
can you free a slave? Can you free a out of righteousness?
Wait.
Can you free a slave out of righteousness?
Wait.
Right.
Do you have the Quran with you?
I have, yes.
And do you have the Hadith?
I have a hadith in my phone. Yeah, okay. I have a hadith.
This is a guy. He's a Muslim. Hold on. This is a guy. He is saying that Christians, they criticize slavery in Islam, and this is a website to refute us as a Christians. All right. Here it says.
What are you talking about? I'm asking you a question. Why are you asking about the guy?
I'm not asking about the guy. I'm answering you. This is your website answering. This is your website answering. Here it says that if somebody Islam encourage if somebody converted to Islam to free him.
What is the source? What source is he using?
I'm just showing you. We can show many hadith and that. But first of all, do you agree with that? Do you agree with that? Yes or no?
Oh, don't ask me yes or no. You have to give me a proof what I'm asking you a question.
No,
don't read the article.
No. You see, I want you to be sure, because look what you do. I give you a proof, and then based on the proof, you start playing your games. I want you to confirm to me.
Listen, what is the source you're using?
I know you. You are a kid. You are a child. You have no knowledge of Islam. This is why you're asking me now in order to play the game. Like you are a guy now. You are scared of a Christian prince, so you say to him, "Show me your papers." You are playing cards. Show me your cards. Show me your cards so I can play. Now I'm asking you now. According to Islam, stop. Don't speak like a man. Don't speak like a kid. You do not need to show you. I want your opinion. According to Islam, shut up. Do you have to free? Do you have to free a slave if he converted to Islam?
Look, Bilal, as you say, Bilal wasn't freed. So there goes your argument.
Okay, he wasn't freed.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. You say he's not freed, and I agree with you in that sense.
Okay.
So there goes your argument.
Okay, so he don't have to be freed.
Exactly.
Okay. Yes. Now let me ask you. So when you free a slave, then he became a Muslim. Now why you don't free him?
Oh, you asking me a question? I thought I was asking you a question.
What asked me? Question?
I was asking you a question.
You are the one who made us talk about slavery.
Only two reasons you can free a slave, and I'm telling you.
I said to you, what is the 2 reasons? I said to you, it's an optional. It's an optional. It's an optional. It's an optional. It's an optional or a penalty. As an example, if you kill a Muslim, if you are a Muslim and kill a Muslim, you have one of 2 things to do. Either you free a slave who is a Muslim, or you go around the Kaaba 7 times.
I agree with you on that. I agree. But I'm telling you, why didn't you mention you also free a slave out of righteousness?
Righteousness.
In Islam.
Converting to Islam is the righteousness.
No. You as a Muslim free a slave out of a good deed, out of righteousness, not a condition.
Can you show me
righteousness?
This is not righteousness. All Muslims, they have returned. No, there's no Muslim do things for free.
From the Quran, chapter 2, verse 177. The most beautiful, one of the most beautiful verses in the Quran.
Okay, chapter 2.
Verse 177, which is a verse of righteousness.
177, and you are saying this is one of the most beautiful verses in the chapter in the Quran.
One of the beautiful verses. Actually, I think. Okay. I'm not saying anybody making a claim.
Okay, well, verse 177. You said 177. You said.
Chapter 2, verse 177.
Okay, here we go in front of us. Read it.
Verse of righteousness.
Read it, and let us love together.
Than any verse of righteousness you have in the Bible. That's my challenge to you.
All the Bible is about righteousness. Jesus, he said, love your enemy. Shut up. Love your enemy, forgive them, and pray for them. What more righteousness can be more than this? Love your enemy. And look what you are doing. You are speaking about that I'm going to show you a verse in the Quran about righteousness. Your prophet, he kidnapped women, make them slaves, and this is righteousness. Your prophet, he kidnapped them and he raped them, and this is righteousness. Your prophet, he take kids and he slaved them and he raped them, and this is righteousness. Your prophet, he burned people alive, and this is righteousness. Your prophet, he put nails in the eyes of people and cut their hands and their feet, and this is righteousness. Now answer me here, this verse, you give it to me, why? Are you making fun of your Quran?
When you were speaking, I should have playing violin.
I'm asking you
was just
why.
So,
where is you said to me this is a verse about righteousness? Where is the righteousness here?
I read a verse, okay? Yeah, read the verse, okay. It is not righteousness that you turn your faces towards east or west, but it is righteousness to believe in Allah and the last day, and the angels, and the book, and the messenger. And everybody says book here, not books. Remember that. And the book, and the messengers, to spend of your substance out of love for him, for your kin, for orphans, for the needy, for the wayfarers. Let me finish my word.
Hold on, no, one by one. No, one by one. Him who?
What?
He said out of love of him. Him who?
To stop me, you don't want to let me finish the verse.
One by one, because it's long. Please, I want to understand from you, Abbas. Him who you will spend your money, righteous of Islam. Hold on, righteous of Islam is spending money on Allah, which is Muhammad. Is that correct?
You're not going to let me finish the verse.
I am not telling you. I'm asking you now. Before you continue, one by one. You said out of love, you spend your money on him.
Okay, if I answer you, it's going to be okay, this one you're going to open for 10 minutes, this particular point.
What's the problem? We have time.
That's what you
you see, you are showing the righteousness. Okay, guys, I want to make a righteous verse for you. If you spend your money on Christian prince, this is righteousness. This is what you are saying to me. What kind of a prophet? What kind of a prophet saying to his followers, if you give me your money, that is righteousness?
You're so funny, A few minutes ago you said I'm busy, man.
Okay, hold on. Are you the one who gave me this verse? Yes or me? It is you who choose it. It's you who want to show me how beautiful it is. And you're a prophet in the verse doing the same as Mimi Hijab, saying he quote for them, who want to give Allah a great mortgage so Allah forgive his sin. He was quoting so to collect donation. So you are saying to me, this is righteousness of Islam to spend your money on Muhammad.
I'm a poor man. I got no money. You just need to count your money.
Abdul, answer me. You are the one who quote the verse for me, saying that righteousness is to spend your wealth on Muhammad. How that can be righteousness?
If I answer you a question, you're going to be it's not going to be like 10 minutes for one point. You promised that, yeah?
You see, what's wrong with you? The whole chapter is very. We can take 20 minutes or what?
So why are you not letting me finish the verse? Then you can ask me questions.
I will go to the bathroom. Finish reading it. Go.
You go to the bathroom?
Yeah, because each time I read the Quran, I feel I want to go to the bathroom. What I can do?
Let me read the verse for the people who are listening. Maybe they're open-minded than you. Okay, now.
In 10 hours, I'm not worried about you saying something useful or harmful. You are just a kid. Go ahead, read it. Go ahead, continue.
Don't speak from the toilet. It's not nice, It is not righteousness that ye turn your faces towards east or west, but it is righteousness to believe in Allah and the last day, and the angels, and the book, and the messengers, to spend of your substance out of love for him, for your kin, for orphans, for the needy, for the wayfarer, for those who ask, and for the ransom of slaves, to be steadfast in prayer and practice regular charity, to fulfill the contracts which ye have made, and to be firm and patient in pain and adversity, and throughout all periods of panic. Such are the people of truth, the Allah-fearing. So freeing a slave is one of the deeds of righteousness. That's the point I was trying to make. Have you done your toilet? Okay, well, since he's not here, let me say, well, I don't want to say backbite behind him. Never mind. Let him come back. So that's the verse I wanted to read. And I'll let people judge how beautiful this verse is. And I'll stay quiet. I think CP drink too much tea. Hello? CP, are you hiding behind the bushes? Mayday, Mayday. Where is CP? Is he hiding?
What happened?
Well, I thought, I don't know. Nothing happened. I just read the verse.
Did you finish? Okay. So now answer me. Are you done? Okay. Now, why it's a righteousness to spend your money? Why it is righteousness to spend your money on Muhammad?
Did you hear that freeing a slave is righteous?
It doesn't matter. I was in the bathroom. You said nothing anyway. I'm asking you now. Why it is? I give you the mic. You asked me to give you the mic. I give you the mic. Why you have to spend money on Muhammad, and that is an act of righteousness?
Giving money to Muhammad.
Yeah.
No. Do you agree with me? Freeing a slave is righteousness. Do you? That was the point I'm making. Do you agree with
Abdul, where it says a free slave?
In that ransom of slave, and for the ransom of slave, spend your money.
This is the translation. Hold on. It says وَفِي الرِّقَابِ وَأَقَامَ. Read with me carefully. Here we go. You are the problem is you are an idiot who do not know Arabic. It says, read with me carefully. ذو القربى واليتامى والمساكين وابن السبيل والسائلين وفي الرقاب وأقام الصلاة. Nowhere it says a free a slave. It says be fine with everybody, be good to everybody. Where is the freeing a slave? Can you show it to me?
Oh really? It doesn't say freeing a slave.
Where? Show me. I want to see the word free a slave. Oh, here we go. It's in front of me. Show me the verse. Show me the word.
Look, I'm not Arab, yeah. I'm reading English, yeah.
Abdul, you know that I'm Abdul, not this is a translation, fast translation. Where it says a free a slave. Where is the word? Where is the word? No, the Quran in front of me in Arabic. Where in Arabic it says free the slave? Here we go. This is the word riqab. The word before it is wafi, and the word after it wa aqama salat. Where is the word free slave?
Okay, I'll find it. Okay, I'll find it. Okay, freeing a slave. I'll find it. Since I'm not Arab, so you're playing with my weakness here.
Okay, we can take a phone call from. You have a Muslim who speak Arabic. He can call us.
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
okay.
Muslim. If
who is a Muslim? Who is a Muslim? Okay, who is a Muslim? He's a friend of Abbas ibn Farnas. He can call us.
Yeah, if they can call it. Yeah, why not?
Who is a Muslim?
Let me find. Every single translation says slave.
I don't care. They are liars. It doesn't say free a slave. Nowhere it says a free a slave.
Are you saying for certain this verse doesn't mention slave? Are you saying that?
I challenge you to show me where it says a free a slave.
If I show you, will you leave Christianity?
My friend, it's in front of me. You are stupid.
Oh, I'm just asking a question.
Okay, show me. Here we go. So the screen in front of me. I want to see the word free.
Free.
Yeah, free a slave. It says a free a slave, right? Where it says a free a slave. Stop playing games. Where it says a free a slave. I want to see it.
Ransom of
where is the word ransom? Where is the word ransom?
Can you read the translation?
I want you to point. This is a fast translation. I want you to point your finger at the word ransom in the Arabic text.
Okay, this is the first translation. Open any translation. That's my challenge.
Doesn't matter. I'm asking you. Can you show me the word in Arabic? It says ransom a slave. And ransom it to who? You are the one who own him. Show me. I'm listening. I'm watching. Who is a Muslim? Hold on. Who is the Muslim? He have the courage and the knowledge. Who is the Muslim who speak Arabic? He have the courage and the knowledge to show me where it says free the slave.
Let me speak. Let me speak for 1 minute. Yeah. It says spend your substance, your money.
Let me ask you, Abbas, let me ask you.
Let me speak.
Do you have one Muslim? Do you have one Muslim? He speak Arabic. Do you have one friend? He speak Arabic. Just one.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's midnight, man.
Okay.
Come on.
Oh, what midnight?
I mean, at the moment in London, it's midnight. You know,
okay.
People are probably sleeping.
Okay.
You know.
What about we copy? What about we copy the text as it is and we post it in Google? Shouldn't say that. Shouldn't say the word free. Shouldn't say the word free or ransom.
So you're going to go into Google, but you're not going to believe
if the
any
word there
translation,
is going
any
to
single
appear,
translation.
even if the translation is not perfect, the word will appear. Correct, guys? If the word there says free a slave, the word slave will appear, and the word free will appear. If the word ransom is there, the word ransom will appear. It's a software. It's not a Christian. It's not a Jew. It's not a Hindu. But
okay, let's try it. But I don't trust Google Translation. Do you trust Google Translation?
I don't trust Google Translation too, but I'm looking for the word. It's a lie.
Okay, let's see then. Let's see.
My friend. Okay, here we go. Let us go. Let me open Google Translation. Hold on. I will go here. Google Translation. And you are the one who said to us that Muhammad, he did not free Bilal, correct? So Muhammad was teaching you. Hold on. Okay, hold on. You are the one who said that righteousness is to free a slave. So why your prophet did not do righteousness?
He didn't own him.
What do you mean he don't own him? He owned the whole Muslim. He can order anyone to free anyone. What are you talking about? Stop playing games. He is in control of the guy. He own him. He is the servant of your prophet.
He was owned by Abu Bakr.
Hey, but he gave it to him. That's it.
Oh, Abu Bakr gave it to him.
Yes, to Muhammad. Okay, let me copy the text in front of your eyes. Hold on. I will copy the text in the front of your eyes.
Show me.
Okay, hold on.
Show me.
Hold on. This is just to show you how Muslim they lie in their translation and even their interpretation. Here we go. I want to see the word free. Does it appear in the text?
Ransom is same thing.
Where is the word ransom and where is the word free?
Bring the screen here in the middle here.
It's in the front of you. I copied the verse as it is and I pasted.
Pay the money, but that's not the full verse. The verse is much longer than that.
The full verse. Let me copy it in front of you. Let me copy it in front of you. Stop playing games. Here we go. This is the whole verse. Here we go. Everybody saw I highlighted the whole thing. Here we go. Guys, let me put that thing down so everybody can see the whole screen. Just a second. Here we go. This is a fast translation. Nowhere it says a free a slave. Do you see it? I copy all, right? Here we go. Copy. Okay. And now we go to Google and Google here paste. And this is the English. If the Arabic saying the word free or ransom, it should appear. It's a software. It's not a Christian. It's not a Jew. It's not a Hindu. It's a blind software. Where is the word free or ransom or anything have to do with this? It's a lie.
Okay. The angels, the prophets, and the money came upon his love, those who are close and those who are orphans, and those who are the best one. So it's end there, yeah? One is the last word. Is that right?
What? Yeah, it says al-muttaqun. It's supposed to be like they translate the word muttaqun, which means the one who fear Allah is the best one. No problem. Okay.
Okay. Can you see? See 1 minute. See. this is definitely not the right translation. Look at the words of Arabic over there.
Okay, my friend,
and
can you show me the word in Arabic? You see how stupid you are? Okay, okay. I want to give you, listen. I want to give you 10,000 years from now. And you can come to me after tomorrow, the day after, and say to me, Christian Prince, I want you to count 1 word, 2 word, 3 word, and this word here is the word meaning free.
Yeah, okay. I'll call you tomorrow about this verse.
Okay.
This verse.
Okay, now we will, okay, no problem. Now let us go back.
I'm going to talk to you about slavery, about the Bible.
Okay, hold on. No, hold on. Yeah, you can talk about the Bible, no problem. Listen, Abdul. As long as this is righteous for you, why your prophet was not good to the orphan, was not good for the poor, was not good for the slaves?
Why he wasn't good?
Yes, okay. If a blind man he come to you, what do you do to a blind man?
What do you do to a blind man?
Yes, if a blind man he come to you asking for you, what do you do to a blind man? Is it righteousness to kick his ass out from your house?
Depend on if you're annoying blind man.
So the righteous Muhammad, he kicked the ass of a blind man, and this is righteousness.
Did he kick his? Are you sure? Can you show me? I challenge you if you show you he kick it.
Here we go. Chapter 80,
making words
chapter
there.
80,
Come on,
verse number 1. It says that a blind man, hold on, a blind man, Muhammad, he gave him his, he gave him an ugly face. He get rid of him.
No. Kicking in the ass, you said. You have to show me kicking
come on,
in the
it
ass.
doesn't have to be kicking. No, he kicked him in the ass. He kicked him in the balls. Are you happy now? I mean, come on. Do you want the Muslim to say he kicked him in the ass? He kicked him away.
No, the Quran. Why you say that if it's not
because this is what happened. He did get rid of him. Is it righteousness to be rude and to be bad? Is it righteousness to be bad with the blind man? Yes or no?
He did get rid of him. What did he say to him?
Tell me what happened here. Was Muhammad?
You are the one. You are the one accusing him. So you have to make your case.
What happened to this guy? Can you tell us, please?
Well, he said he frowned and turned away.
What does that mean?
Because the blind man came.
What happened? What does that mean? He found. What found mean? What Muhammad did exactly to the blind man? You did not accept me saying he kicked his ass. So what he did, explain to us. Explain to us, brother, what he did. Your prophet is schooling you about righteousness, but he cannot be nice even to a blind man.
Okay. Can I answer?
Answer.
If you allow me.
Go ahead.
Okay. First of all, nowhere in the verse which I read the verse of righteousness, blind man is not mentioned there to start with. Yeah. Okay.
Second, so this is not righteousness of Islam. So in Islam, you can be bad to a blind man. I thought righteousness to be good to everybody. So suddenly now you cannot be a good to a blind man because he's not mentioned in the verse. Abbas, get lost. Don't call me again. Please, I have no more patience for you. You're just a kid. I mean, how in the world you are stupid to say such a thing? Do you see why I lose my patience with you? You're just a kid. Nowhere in the verse there it says be nice to a blind man. The righteous Muhammad who is teaching us to be nice to the orphan. How we can be nice to the orphan in Islam? By having sex with them. Read and laugh. Have you ever heard of such a righteousness? So if we leave a Muslim with a bunch of little girls orphan, he will have sex with them. If you fear that you will not deal fair with the orphan, go and if women. So if you cannot if women, sorry, if orphan, because you fear you cannot be fair with them, if women. This is righteousness. Islamic charity is to if a child have no parents, in return you give them food. Muhammad, he speak always about righteousness. What is righteousness? Let me show you righteousness of Islam, you coward potato. Read with me. This is the best righteousness of Islam. Do you see the righteousness? Don't tell me this is da'if. The verse says, yes, you true Muslims, the best Muslims, are the best ever for mankind. Means the best of people for the people who you bring them with the chains around their necks. Do you see the righteousness, my brother? That is the best of righteousness in Islam. People, do you see it? They want to give us a speeches about righteousness. Islam teach righteousness. This is righteousness, to go and bring people into slavery and put a chains around their neck, and this is make the Muslim the best of mankind. Not giving donation to an orphan. They don't do that. They have sex with the orphan. And actually they are the one who make people orphan. How many orphan we have now because of Muslims? This now every day, how many people get killed in the name of Allah? But the best of Muslims is the one who go in a mission to bring non-Muslims and the chain around their necks. And now he will say to us, it's a lie. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. Do you see how we get them busted? I don't allow you Muslims to call me because I'm debating you. I spank you. I don't debate Muslims. I never did, and I will never do, because I know in advance that there's two things the Muslims, when he call me, he come with. He do not know, and if he know, he play he do not know. And such a people, you can't debate them. He says something he himself don't believe in, and yet he play that he believe in it. I guarantee you that all the Muslims who call me, they themselves, they did not believe in one word they said to me. Like the guy who said to me, Islam is against slavery, and then we showed him the Muslim website saying no, Islam permits slavery. The same website he gave me. We don't debate Muslims, and I will never debate Muslims. For a very simple reason. In order to go in a debate, you have to have somebody have dignity and have honesty. So you speak about your belief, I speak about mine. But the Muslim, he will not answer based on his belief. He answer based on deception to protect Islam. So this is not a debate. This is a game of cat and rat. And you saw how they play. And when they choose for us a verse of their choice, even from that we get them busted, because they have a low IQ. I mean, how stupid are you to show me this verse, the one you quote for me, and how you say to me, I want to show you the one of the most beautiful verse in the Quran in chapter what? 2. Chapter 2 is a beautiful verses in the Quran. Are you sure? I mean, every verse of those verses, if we go in details, we will die laughing. Especially when Allah, he tried to divide the inheritance between male and female in the family. It is hilarious, and it is not correct, and it's impossible. This is a verse. Until now, Muslims, they do not know how to deal with it. Inheritance. Muhammad, he gave them numbers. They cannot solve it. But because he's a fool, and the fool, they follow the fool. Whatever the fool he says, they believe him. And when they want to practice this chapter here, this verse, they could not. And those who disobey Allah and his messenger and transgress, he would send them to hell. Disobey Allah and his messenger. Who is his messenger? He is Allah. Chapter 4, verse number 16. Look how the Quran explains what is the penalty of somebody is a gay. I mean, here we see the wisdom and the hypocrisy of Muhammad. If somebody is a gay, you beat him with sandals, and then if he repent, let him go. This remind me of a guy. You remember the hadith we quote before? A guy, he said, I swear by Allah, if I know who is the one who killed Uthman, I'm going to do bang bang to him. A gay Muslim, he heard the guy, a mujahid, saying that. So he said, so if you know who is the one who killed Uthman, you will F him? He said, yes, I swear by Allah. He said, you know what? I am the one who killed Uthman. So the guy, the Muslim guy, he made him bend over and he started effing him. And the guy underneath of him, he was saying, I swear by Allah, if I know killing Uthman will do that to me, I would love to kill Uthman every day. I mean, how lovely. This is the penalty of killing Uthman for a gay. He like it. And here Muhammad saying the penalty of a homo in Islam is to beat them with sandals. The Muslim, they say to us, anything contradict the Quran, we reject it. Correct? And they show you a hadith says that the Prophet, he ordered to kill the gays. But the Quran doesn't say that. Let me show you. Chapter 4, verse number 16. We're not making things up. This is their official government website of the king, owned by the king of Jordan. Read and love. And those and when two of you, which mean two men committed, which mean have, you know, sex, homosexual intercourse, punish them both with insulting and beating them with sandals. I mean, you beat a gay with sandals, he got horny. And look at the hypocrisy with this cult. If two women committed adultery in the same kind, which is lesbian, the punishment is to jail them to death. So Muhammad, he believed that if two men do bang bang to each other, or Allah, sorry, the one is talking supposedly now is Allah, not Muhammad. It's Allah. Allah believe that a man doing a man, it's a lot less sin from a woman doing a woman. If you go to the verse before it, it says the following: if two women they do that, the punishment is jail them until they die. Have you ever heard of a stupid cult like this? Why, if a woman she committed such a sin, which is being lesbian in Islam, we have to jail them until they die? They will be detained in their houses and they will be prevented from mixing with people until the angel of death take them. Do you see it? So why in the case of lesbian the punishment and there's no forgiveness, that's it, they jail you until you die? But in the case of a man, if a man having sex with the man, we beat them with sandals, and if they say please we will not do it again, let them go. Do you see the stupidity and the hypocrisy? This is cannot be God. Ahmad Alawi, you are talking to me, Ahmad Alawi? Come on, you are the kid who called me liar. Just get, you know, I have no time for kids. You see, everything we say, we show reference and we show proofs. They have nothing. Ahmad Alawi, did you find us the reference where Aisha, she was 18? Oh. Funny is, the Muslim themselves, they get the Muslim busted. Let me show you. This is your Muslim website, the one you gave me, brother. Look what it says about Aisha. Ali, liar. Aisha, she was 18, and she was 16. What a scam. Read with me, Abdul. Refutation of the lie. This is your Muslim website, your favorite. That the Prophet, Allah pray on him and salute him, married Aisha at the age of 18. So this is a lie. And here you go, this is your scholar, your potatoes. The whole page is to get those liars busted. Firstly, the Sahih Hadith state that the Prophet, Allah pray on him and salute him, did marry Aisha, contract Aisha, did if her, you know, at the age of 6 years old. And then they start quoting one after one after one, and they are anyway, let me give the link so everybody will see how the Muslims get the Muslim busted when they try to lie and say the Prophet did marry Aisha when she was 18. Is the link showing, guys? Ahmad Alawi, you can call me tomorrow. Today I'm just, that's it. We shout enough today. Tomorrow we will give you a chance again. Guys, is the link showing? You saw the link, right? Read it. This is Muslim cleric answering and refuting the lies, which is claiming that Aisha, she was 18. But look what happened, guys. This is a very good thing, by the way. Muslims, because now these days they are ashamed of their cult. You see all the lies they say to us, it's a good sign. Because inside them, they are unhappy with what they see. The denial is a good sign because it's painful to see how filthy Islam is. So what they do, it doesn't say that, I will show you the opposite. But he knew in his heart that this is a story. And this is the first step to move out of Islam. Today you go in denial. Tomorrow you threaten me, you want to kill me. The day after you confirm it to yourself. And 2 weeks from now you will say this guy was saying the truth. For how long I'm going to lie to myself? There's a guy, he used to open a chat room in Paltalk. He's a doctor. Every day open a chat room, it says answering the lies of Christian Prince. I think this is the name of the room. 3 years. Every day this guy, he opened the room just to attack me. One day he came to the chat room and he said in the text, everything Christian Prince he said, it was true. We thought he is being sarcastic. There's no way this guy, he will say that. This is a big enemy to Christian Prince. People, they told me, look what he's saying. I said, maybe it's not even him, because you know, chat rooms, nicknames, sometimes they look the same. Maybe somebody copy his name. And they said to me, ask him to come to the mic, what you will lose. We gave him the mic. And he took the mic and he says, I was rejecting what he says for 3 years and I cannot take it no more. Every single word he said is absolutely true. And I am out of this garbage religion. And guess what? This guy was a hero for the Muslims for 3 years. He was a big brother for them. He's a doctor. Suddenly, he was a Jew. And some they said, I paid him. And some they say he was a Hindu. And some they say he never was a Muslim. And some they say that he is shaitan. Three years he was a great Muslim. Right? Let us see. A Muslim saying to me, I want to see your face. I'm so glad to show you my visa, brother. I look, if you want to see how I look like, you know, you have one of two choices. Either you look at Zakir Naik, brother, or Ahmadinejad. Which one is better for you? A person, he said to me that the Prophet, he have mercy in his enemy when he entered Mecca. My friend, Mecca is his family, all of them. So if you want to kill, he kill all his family, nothing left for him. So stop being stupid. Same time, your Prophet, he says, when he entered Mecca, there is 4 people I will not spare their life. And one of them is the one who got Muhammad busted, and he said, Muhammad, he inspired by Allah, and so I am. And he was his scribe. The one who created the verses in the Quran is called that Allah is the best of the creators. So he told them, kill him even if he hold the curtain of the Kaaba. You remember the verse? Muhammad was merciful, but a big fat lie. Let us see. Allah is the best of the creators. This is a verse. This chapter, this part of the verse is made by this man who Muhammad ordered to kill him, even if he go and hide inside the Kaaba. And later Uthman ibn Affan, because he is his brother, he asked Muhammad to forgive him. Muhammad is still, he don't want to forgive him. But because of Uthman, he was able to survive, and later they say he became a Muslim again. Because that's it, Muhammad became victorious. Convert or die. But he got Muhammad busted, he left Islam, and he said, Muhammad is not a prophet. I said to him, praise be to Allah, the best of the creators. He said to me, write it in the Quran. I said to him, but this is what I said. He said, Allah sent it to me the same as he told you. Dr. Zakir Naik, yeah. Anyway, guys, I think we have enough for today. And please don't forget to download my videos. It's already many hours. And as you know, I don't keep my videos for long in the net. So don't hesitate to download them and share them with your friends. I will try to go again online tomorrow, but you know, we will see how many people they view the video. This one first before we can go on air. Otherwise, I will be busy translating the Quran. As soon as we finish it, we will publish it. Abu Bakr, Abu Bakr, this guy, we got him busted many times. He's a kid. Guys, either bring me someone, he's varied to be a man, or don't bring me kids. They don't even know how to read their prophet name. If you wanna laugh about Abu Amr Bakri, the one you are saying about, we have, I think, 3 videos of him. Go watch it and laugh. Not only that, this guy, he got me his master. What his name? What the master of this guy? What the master from Nigeria? His master. Go and see what happened to him. His master. This guy is not even supposed to. He make a coffee for him. So look what happened to their master. The same as the other guy who brought me Sheikh Abdul Wadud. Ahmad, you want me to answer you for what? Okay, Ahmad, if I answer you, what you will do? You apologize for lying? Or you will open your gun machine and stop talking, but you will never answer? What is the name of this guy? Call me, Ahmad, call me. I will give you a chance. Let us see if you are honest once in your lifetime. You know what? I will call you. Yes, Ahmed. Are you going to lie again?
He's not answering.
You said the age of Aisha was 18.
He's not answering me.
Who?
I'm calling him.
Who? Hello? This guy is talking to somebody. He do not know. He answered me already. I think he do not know the mic is open. He hit enter without knowing. Hey, Abdul, I'm here. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. So, was Aisha 18 or she was 6 years old?
Wait a minute. Come on, man. Stop. Listen, I've been watching what you were talking about me, and then suddenly you hung up the phone on me, and you're talking behind.
Because your lies is beyond imagination. You are a liar. You are a liar. Sorry to say that. Here we go. This is your Islamic website saying that
okay, let's establish one.
Okay, hold on.
Let's establish one thing.
Okay,
calling me a liar, you have to prove.
Sure, here we go.
No, first of all, before you say here you go, because I don't want to lose. Can you please go back to the ayah or the verse that you were talking about? Wallati atina fashiha, you were talking about lesbians.
Yeah, what about it?
Let's talk about that, my friend.
Okay, what about it? Go ahead. Talk about it. Go ahead.
Oh, let everybody see it.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, talk about it.
Open it first, let us see it.
Okay, talk about it. Go ahead.
Okay, what you are saying that if lesbians, what God is telling us to do, to kill them?
No, to punish them and you jail them in their houses until they die.
Okay, who's that?
Who's that? What do you mean?
People who do lesbian shit?
Yes, lesbian shit.
No, you're wrong. Please open it. It doesn't talk about lesbian. It talks about women who make fahisha, yani who make adultery, lesbian, not married and she's having sex, all these cases. They are not talking about only lesbians.
Okay.
Women who do fahisha. Okay.
But how women they can do? Hold on.
Open it.
Hold on. I will go with you. How women they can do that by themselves? Where is the man?
It doesn't say no. It doesn't say that they are doing it by themselves.
Abdul, I want you to use your intelligence. You just agreed. You just agreed that this is about women. You just agreed that this is about women doing adultery, correct?
Yes.
Okay. How women they can do adultery without a man? Where is the man? What is the man? What is the man? You just said everybody heard you saying that this is about women doing adultery. How women they can do adultery alone?
No, not alone. Women can do adultery.
Well, you are the one who said to me, I don't want to, it's about women doing adultery. Everybody heard you.
Yeah, adultery with men. Adultery with men. Adultery
okay, where it says punish the men? Okay, where in that verse it says punish the men?
Open the verse, please, in front of me.
Okay, I opened here we go. Read with me. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. As for those of you, hold on. As for those of your women who commit loudness adultery.
Ladies and gentlemen, who's running away? Open the verse, please.
It's in the front of us. It's in the front of us.
It's not in front of me. Wait, let me refresh.
Okay.
Please, man, let us be civilized about this.
I cannot be civilized with uncivilized people. You are a liar. I cannot be. Sorry. You are not.
Oh my.
You are not decent man.
You're forcing your ideas. This is what you are doing. Excuse me.
Okay, well, you are the one who said to me, everybody heard you. You are the one who said to me that this is about women committing adultery. So, okay, about a woman committing adultery, we put them in jail?
Listen, I have.
Okay, what is the punishment? Hold on, based on your.
I have 2 seconds and 3 seconds delay in your voice. Please,
Abdul,
call me back, please.
No, I will not call you back. Why call you? Stay. Where are you going?
I'm not going. I will call you back. I cannot listen to your voice clearly.
Why? Did you say inshallah before you answer the phone?
Inshallah.
You said say inshallah according to your prophet. If you don't say inshallah, it's not going to work. Here we go. I mean, my brother, this is why it's not working. Say inshallah. Let me call you back again. Okay. Let me call you back again. Say inshallah before you answer, please. Say inshallah. Did you say inshallah?
Yes, hello.
Okay, that's what. See, now it's working now. He said, inshallah. Okay, now,
Yes,
so
it's
you
okay.
said this is about women who committed adultery. Okay, what is the punishment for the men in this verse?
Open the verse.
It's in front of us. You keep saying to me, open the verse.
Okay.
Now, so you say
Wait.
Mute you too.
okay. اللاتي يأتين الفاحشة من نسائكم. Can you hear me?
I do hear you.
Okay, good. Thank God. اللاتي يأتين الفاحشة من نسائكم. It means from your woman, all that makes adultery, all kind of adultery, which means man and woman adultery, normal adultery, man with woman with woman, which means lesbianity and all this. يعني adultery in general.
Now
adultery.
you agree
This is adultery to us.
Like a second ago, you said this is not about lesbian, brother.
Yeah. It's not about lesbian alone, because what you were saying was only
friend.
about lesbians.
No, it's about lesbian. It's about lesbian. It's about lesbian.
Oh
because show me where.
Anyway,
okay, show me where. Okay, hold on.
Listen, man, you're talking to an Indian guy before. Don't know what his name is. Abbas.
Okay, just get lost. You see, I give you a chance to, in the beginning you deny. You said this is not about lesbian, and now you admit. Because the guy you are talking to, he told you yes, it is about. And the verse is so clear. It says, and those your women who do. Women, they cannot do it if there is no men, unless they are talking about lesbian. And this is why the punishment is different from the punishment of those who they are after them. Those two verses, one about lesbian and the one about gays. 15 about lesbian, 16 about gays. Stop fooling yourself. And when two of you who men, so one verse is speaking about the women and one verse is speaking about the men, and that makes sense now because the one before it about lesbian, so the verse after it is speaking about the gays, as you see. Guys, does it say homosexual? Does it say in the verse homosexual? Does it say that? And don't tell me to cut him off or not. You don't like it, you can leave. I'm not going to waste my time with people playing games. It's in the front of us. You want to scream, you can call him and you can scream with him as you wish. There's one thing I don't accept. If I find that you are right away a liar, I drop my hope on you to even to talk to you. I'm not going to waste my time with you. When I speak, I show reference, I show proofs. If a Christian, he don't like the way we do it, go and do your own broadcast and you do it with the Muslims. Don't teach me how to do it. Otherwise, I will ban you. They have big mouth screwing you about how to speak to the Muslims, but they are sitting in their ass. I'm talking for the last 6 hours. It says in the front of us, and when two of you men, two men, do you see it, guys? Two men commit it, that is a lewd act, adultery or homosexuality. This is in a translation, right? Okay, adultery and homosexuality is the same, but they are two men anyway. How two men they can do adultery? They are two men. It's a man doing a man. The same as the verse before it. As simple as that. And those are the only two verses in the whole Quran speaking about gays and lesbian. And as you see, there's no death penalty. Muhammad later, he start trying to make himself as a Jew. He want to be like a Jew. He learned that the Jews, they have a death penalty for such an act. So Muhammad, as usual, he copied law from people around him. So he said, those who commit such an act, kill them. And don't tell me, oh my God, you are a Muslim. Say, oh my Allah, which is the devil. What kind of religion says that those who they are women, if they commit adultery, you jail them until they die, but if two men they do that, you just beat them with sandals? It's a stupid cult. Why the women we have to jail them until they die? Where is justice? It's the same act. Let us say that this guy, he was saying to us, this is about both lesbian and non-lesbian, as later he changed after we got him busted. But let us say, for the sake of argument, okay, this is about women who commit adultery. So why the women they commit adultery, we jail them in their houses until they die? But in the case of the man, we beat him with sandal and we let him go if he repent. Why we don't say to the women, repent and we will let you go? Guys, do you see the hypocrisy? Do you see the stupidity? Do you see the unjust? If a woman sleep with the women, we jail them until they die. But if a man sleep with the man, we beat him with sandals. Obviously, Muhammad himself was a gay. This is why he was very merciful with the gays, but he is not with the lesbian. And we can prove that Muhammad is a gay big easy. He used to wear eyeliners to be pretty. He colored his hair. He want to be a redhead. He pissed like a woman. He kiss a man down his belly. He go naked inside the man's shirt, and both of them are naked. They are wearing no clothes. And Muhammad, he said, I never receive Quran unless I am wearing my wife clothes. We have a prophet who his God don't send him messages unless he is cross-dresser. What do you want more? Yeah, and somebody actually reminded me about Dahya al-Kalbi. If you remember, Muhammad, he claimed that even Jibreel, he come in the image of his boyfriend. His name is Dahya al-Kalbi. Dahya al-Kalbi is a very handsome young man in Quraysh. Actually, he is, according to Muslims, he is the most handsome. And Muhammad, he claimed that the angel of Allah, he come to him in the image of Dahya al-Kalbi. And why Muhammad he made that claim? So he can give an excuse to Dahya al-Kalbi to come to him anytime during the night. And he can stay with him anytime. So if somebody saw him, and this is what happened with Ibn Abbas, the cousin of Muhammad, he was young. He entered the house and he said, I found him in a special, did not explain what is that, like in a special, I don't know what is that. And then Ibn Abbas said to Muhammad, isn't this is Dahya al-Kalbi? Muhammad, he said, yeah, he looked like Dahya al-Kalbi, but he is Jibreel. Do you see? That was Jibreel who come down in the form of Dahya al-Kalbi. Jibreel, he could not find better look than Dahya al-Kalbi. I mean, put yourself in the shoes of Jibreel. Jibreel was saying to himself, I will come to Muhammad in which look? Christian Prince, disgusting. The Prophet will be scared, terrified. Zakir Naik, he will commit suicide. Ahmadinejad, he will go crazy. I need to find someone very sexy. Who is that? Who is that? Ah, I found him. This is Habibi Dahya al-Kalbi. The Prophet, he loved him very much. He's very handsome. And now in Mecca we have two Dahya al-Kalbi. We have Jibreel and the real Dahya al-Kalbi. So imagine this. Dahya al-Kalbi, he have a fight with his wife, if he is married, I don't know. And then the wife, she chased him and she hit him with her shoe because she thought this is her husband. But hello, this is not the real Dahya al-Kalbi, this is Jibreel. Only things like this can happen to Muhammad. The only prophet who pissed like a woman is Muhammad. The only prophet who put eyeliner when he be pretty is Muhammad. The only one who kiss men under their belly is Muhammad. The only one, the angel who come in the image of their boyfriend is Muhammad. The only one who received Quran in the clothes of his wife is Muhammad. The only one who promised Muslims in heaven that there is a gallery of images of men and women. And if the man you wish, he enter the image and have sex with it. See the hadith. Having of have pictures of men and women. Let me find it. Hold on. Oh. It's easy to find anything in Arabic, but in English, read with me, Allah. This is obviously a gay promise. This man obviously is most likely is a bisexual. Indeed, in paradise there is a market which there is no buying nor selling except for images of men and women. So whenever a man desire an image, he enter it, which means he have sex with it. But remember, the images of what? Of men and women. But who is the customer? He is a man. So the man will have sex with men and women. And you remember, we have Muslims, they witness that this is true. In the heaven of Allah, everything is lawful, including having sex with your mother and your sister. Guys, do you remember? Do you remember the videos? And we ask you to download and share. If you don't remember, I can refresh your memory. Hold on, give me a second. Just we will play like a minute or two just to refresh your memory and the memory of the Abdul. This is why we say always download videos, please. So they can be preserved. Let's see. Muhammad already, he liked to kiss men down their belly. You can have sex with your mother.
In the heaven, Allah will give you whatever you want. If you want it, this is your business.
So okay, so in the heaven of Allah, if somebody he is a gay, he's a homosexual, and he would have sex with men, is he going to be granted men to have sex with?
My friend, Allah, He says you will get whatever you want. He didn't go to the details.
My friend, that's it. I got you. So in the heaven of Allah, in the heaven of Allah, in the heaven of Allah, you will have whatever you wish. A guy who is a gay, he like to have it bang bang from the wrong location. You know what I'm talking about. Allah, he will grant him. Allah will give him a gay to if together. So the heaven of your God is what is that? I mean, when we say whatever you wish, that's mean. So what the point of saying you cannot do this on earth, but you cannot do it? You can do it in heaven. Why Allah says that being a gay in earth is a big sin, but being a gay in heaven is okay?
Do you know why?
Why?
Because in the earth it's a test. But after in the heaven there is no sin, there is nothing, there is no the day of judgment.
See, there's no sin in heaven. In heaven is Allah. You can have sex men with men, no problem. Even they have no problem to say you can have sex with your mother in the Islamic heaven.
Okay, according to who is it?
Read. Of Allah, he wished to have sex with his mother, it's fine. He can have sex with his mother. Why you are saying it's okay?
Okay, according to who is it wrong in the heaven?
Okay, I'm asking you. According, you said it's right. No problem. I'm not saying wrong or right. I'm asking you. What is the wisdom? What is the wisdom? What is the wisdom in your religion that in the heaven you can have sex with your mother?
In the heaven you can, Allah will give you whatever you want. If you want it, this is your business.
So okay, so in the heaven of Allah, if somebody he is a gay, he's a homosexual, and he would have sex with men, is he going to be granted men to have sex with?
My friend, Allah, He says you will get.
Anyway, this is the link. I will give you the link, guys. You can download the video, and this is the name. Like this is one of the channels. You can subscribe to those people who they are downloading the videos. Please download those videos because those are very important videos. Muslims, they cannot deny no more, and they cannot play games with you saying this is not true. This guy is speaking to me. He's from Morocco. He speaks Arabic too. All right, and he claimed that he have knowledge, and supposedly he's getting me busted. And as you see, I was getting busted really badly, to the point he agreed he have sex with his mother, and he have no problem with that. I mean, badly I got busted. Always when I speak to Muslims, all of them, they expose me. And by the way, my biggest expenses, to be honest with you, in life is buying a glue, because each time I speak with a Muslim, he crushed me, and then I spend the day. Did you notice sometime I'm late? Like I don't do broadcast like second day right away, because if the day before he crushed me too much, I have to put myself together. I buy cruisy glue, halal glue, you know. I mean, we have to glue ourselves after speaking to Muslims. They are full of knowledge, they are decent, and they have answers. They don't even know who is their God. I never saw a Muslim he knew even who is Allah. Right? Yeah, guys, Rob Christian, he is here in the chat. Subscribe to his channel. He's asking if you can subscribe to his channel. Post your name, Rob. Say something. Anyway, guys, I'm done for today. I want to say thank you for being here, and again, don't forget to download the videos. And I will post the link for this guy here, so you guys you can download it. Let me post it here. This is the YouTube. He have a few videos. Download those, about 6 especially, and load them all over. Let everybody see what Islam heaven is about. I mean, you want to be in heaven, you want to have sex with your mother and your sister, your daughter. Even he said to me in this debate, imagine they agree that if you want to have sex with Muhammad himself, it's okay, whatever you wish. And he said there's no sin in heaven, Islam. So Islamic heaven is nothing but a hippie town. You know the hippie? Group sex, multi-sex, open sex, do whatever you want. And the joy of the heaven of Allah focusing always in the penis, the vagina, and the stomach. That's it. When Muslims, they go to heaven, they will not be praising their God or even praying to him anymore, because this is a place for fun, and the fun is sex and food. As simple as that. You will be like a goat. All right? And this is totally the opposite of Christianity. And this is why when a Muslim, he says to you, we worship the same God, say to him, if we have the same God, at least we should have the same heaven. Your heaven is a heaven of a perverted man. I am not interested to go to heaven to have sex with my mother or my sister or my daughter or even with men. So we have nothing to share with the God of Islam. Many false Christians, they say to you, or they call themselves Christians, that Islam is the religion of Abraham too. That's false. You remember when Jesus, he said to the Jews, and they are Jews, remember, they are Jews, not Muslims. He said to him, if you are of your father, you do the act of your father. If you are of your father Abraham, correct? Do you remember? So if they are Abrahamic, you do what Abraham do. Abraham, he taught you to kiss black stones and to beat your wife and to chop heads and to rape kids and to worship, go around the Kaaba. He promised you virgins in heaven, vagina, the women her ass will be 1 mile. He told you if you kill the Jews you go to heaven, if you kill the Christians you go to heaven, if you kill the Hindus you go to heaven. Anytime someone he claimed to be Christian and he says to you Islam is Abrahamic, this person is either ignorant, stupid, or he is a corrupt person, which means there's one of two options. Either he is speaking based on ignorance, stupidity, and there's many of them. Even in our churches they claim to be priests, but they are donkeys. They are just doing a job, taking money, like Muhammad. The Bible says it clearly, anyone who deny the Father and the Son, he is what? Who wanna remind me? Who wanna remind me? The one who deny the Father and the Son, he is who? You know he's who, right? He's an Antichrist. So not only the Bible confirmed that we don't have the same God, the Bible confirmed that Muhammad is Antichrist. For the first thing Muhammad he did, he denied the Father and the Son. And not only that, Muhammad he insulted Jesus tons of time. Even Muhammad he claimed that he is going to have sex with the mother of Jesus in the judgment day, in the heaven. Allah he promised him 2 women to be in his bed specifically. That is the wife of the Pharaoh and the mother of Jesus. Muhammad never respected Jesus, and what the Muslim they say to you is a lie. Muhammad he used the name of Jesus because he needed for his scam. All scammers they use good names so he can fool you. If a person he claimed he come to you and he is wearing a uniform of a cable company, by wearing that uniform he can get inside your house and you trust him that he is going there to fix the cable maybe. So he go outside, he cut your cable, you knock at the door, he is wearing uniform, he have an ID, and he says to you, oh, we have a problem in the area and the cable is down, so we have to check. You check, yeah, your cable is down. Said okay, get in. He got in and he bingo, he took your jewelries, he took your money, and he scammed you. But how he was able to scam you? He used a good name of a trusted name from your side so he can get into your house. And this is exactly why Muhammad he mentioned the name of Abraham, the name of Mary, Moses, and even Jesus. The Lord he said, be aware of false prophet, false teachers who come to you in a clothes of a sheep, but they are wolves. And if the wisdom of the Lord is not enough for you, who am I to teach you what is wisdom? With this, I say to you, may the Lord bless you, and until we see you again, Christ is Lord, Islam is false, and see you soon. Bye-bye.